This is what happens here.
Let him know that Jacob wants his tie rod every day.
Jesus Christ.
Not every day, dude.
Why not, coward?
That's a sin, dog. Once a week.
It's a sin period, so you might as well fucking do it every day.
Yeah, just fucking have at her.
Let her rip, boys.
If my
Don't be
pud's not
weak.
pulled once every 3 hours, something's wrong.
Hey, but everyone, in all seriousness, welcome to another episode of Dungeons and Dragons.
No, it's dicks and didgeridoos now, brother. Let's go.
Say dicks and didgeridoos?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Alright, I'm down.
Huh?
What?
You say dumb or down, because this is going 2 different ways depending on what you said.
Shit.
Can I say both, and we'll just see what happens with the alternate timelines now?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Use your
Give me a
third
minute.
eye.
I'll be in town in 20 minutes, brother.
And
Get out the mayonnaise.
oh, I only have Miracle Whip. Does that count as mayonnaise still?
Is
Yes.
mayonnaise an instrument?
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
A D&D
Hey.
player one time tried to argue with me that they could survive only on mayonnaise as like food and drink, and I said, but mayonnaise has no water in it, so how?
Or from the alchemy jug?
Yeah, I was like, I guess food-wise maybe, but you still need to drink water. And he was like, mayonnaise is a liquid. I was like, it doesn't have water.
Egg.
Egg isn't water. It is not water.
No, it's not.
Eggs have water in them.
Can't you get different things out of the jug though?
You can.
Yeah.
It's possible, but he was
It's
only
like 8
kidding.
options, and you don't get to pick which one
No,
you
it's
want
random.
out of any of
It's
the
a
alchemy
DA.
jugs. You have to roll
I
the die
see.
all the time.
And they
I've
were
never
really
had one in my
Imagine just
possession. I
hiding
never realized
water.
that. So that's why Chris lathered that freaking robot in mayonnaise, because that's what he got.
Yeah. When he rolled it, that's what he got.
Dude. And then he sent it into a cave full of hungry beasts,
Uh-huh.
and he had explosives strapped to that robot.
He
That's
did.
amazing.
It was cool.
It was called Dungeon Eats, is what he put on the robot.
It was pretty
awesome.
legendary, honestly.
That's awesome.
All right.
Which
All right,
character
well-
was that? Was that his Dragonborn?
Yeah. What were you saying, Dylan?
Well, I'm not gonna wait on Jacob
That's fine. He's,
if it's like
Yeah.
a maybe type thing. You know what I mean?
No, I understand.
I
don't
totally
know.
agree.
I'm just now going through all my messages, and so I see that I have several from a couple of people here. My apologies.
You have nothing from me, dude, because you and I were like this.
True.
Alright. Let's lock in, boys.
I don't like
once
I,
again,
I don't like it when he says let's lock in, because then he brings out his arms.
let's unlock in.
Hang on, I gotta pop all, like, 4 of my double joints.
Oh my god, it bends both ways?
Goes to stretch and just like flops his arms so they
Yo.
slinky out.
The motherfucker could do the octopus dance move like nobody's business.
God damn.
Oh shit.
You would be an awesome caster, though, with a bunch of touch spells. Now that's a build. Just only
Yuck.
touch spells as a caster.
Alright. Map is live.
I'm in it.
We're starting with Tyler, so I don't suppose everybody has to be in the map immediately.
I'm watching immediately.
God damn it. This shit again. This shit again.
Damn, I hate that they changed all this fucking bullshit around.
Dude,
So
same.
they changed where everything is, but realistically, they put everything that requires you to like play D&D under play D&D. So once you like get it all situated, you kind of find it pretty easily.
Yeah.
Sir, could you stop coughing like that?
I can't. I'm dying. Sorry.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Thought I would ask.
Look, I got 2 different
Oh
stems
shit.
for the pipe because this one has the old tooth holder on the end of it, so you can.
Oh, without
Talk to
fucking
people.
up the end piece.
Yep, it's got like the little flat,
That's pretty fucking cool.
so you can chimp chomp on it.
Dylan, would I have rested since the last or the last
Yes.
fight, I guess?
Yes,
Okay.
this is after your long rest in Duskweld at the sanctuary with Corvin.
Corvin kept you up as long as he could before you finally just scooted him out of your room, telling you everything you could about the temple that he was raised in.
This is true, unfortunately. What do you do?
I'm-
So
Roll a hug.
roll a hug.
Corvin leaves.
So Corvin stays up too late telling you about all the wonders of Raw's temple. So you actually managed to wake up before him today and slide out the front, hoping to God to avoid another interaction here. Like, maybe if I sneak out before he's awake, I won't have to deal with him.
This man put his arms outside and then just gripped the dirt and then just lifted himself slowly over to the grass.
Yuck.
He actually escaped
Flip
out of
my
the
feet
second
up.
story window.
It's his arms.
That's how you get around stealth.
His arms are
Yeah.
15 feet long. He can fucking reach the floor.
He opened
Technically,
the window
they're
and just did a
10.
push-up, yeah.
Well, we're adding the use of your halberd that you
Yeah,
stick into
don't
the
worry about
ground.
that, all right?
Oh, okay.
The 15 feet's adapted into your physique now.
The halberd's an arm blade. Oh.
And so you're just kind of walking the street of Duskweld this morning. Did you want to find any vendors or do anything of the nature in Duskweld, or you know that your pickings are slim for vendors in Duskweld from last time, but they do exist.
Maybe like, is there anyone here that has potions?
Yep, the first vendor that you guys spoke with here that did not do the monster shit had basic potions and like super simple supplies you might find at a starting tavern.
Forgot to grab a couple of health potions last time.
Okay. Said they were going to be here.
So I'll make my way to the alchemy place, I guess it would be.
Yeah. You're coming down this main drag here away from the village, and you get up to this kind of like covered bridge that comes over the water. And you remember the alchemist shop is at the front here. It looks like a circus tent almost now that I'm talking about it here in the front. And when you go to come across this bridge, you see standing on the other side of the bridge, standing there crying, is a little goblin child.
I grabbed my token and my whole PC froze. There it goes. Okay.
He said, think about that real close, buddy.
I approached the child.
He just
Dang,
looks
Mr.
up at
Wade.
you.
With his 15-foot up.
What seems to
Fucking.
be the matter, child?
The big bear.
There.
He killed my dad.
Here in the town.
No, we were on our way back into town. We were out in the woods.
Oh my god.
Do you know whereabouts? If I showed you... Wait. I don't have a map. Never mind.
Whenever you say that, he pulls out a map. It's like right over here, and it's like a really super high quality map, clearly marked right here. Just it says right here on the map, and he's pointing at it. It looks like it's about a day and a half journey out into the woods.
You came to the city by yourself after the attack? Or there are more of your family here?
No, I was just looking for someone to help.
Well, I will slay this beast for you. Or at least help. Maybe get your surviving family back.
I appreciate it, Mr. Long Arm. And he's like looking you up and down, trying to figure out why your arms are so long.
You can
And,
call me Ghaz, child.
Oh. Okay. I appreciate you looking out into what's probably your death to help my family, Ghaz. And just kind of starts walking away from it.
I do need to grab potions before we go.
He's gone, dude.
Okay.
You looked away and he fucking disappeared.
Well, I guess we're going then.
Potions are up at the front of this like street you're now standing on, essentially up near the circus tent looking building at the front. Christian, you were fucking killing me every time I did that stupid ass voice. You disappeared off your screen, and I love it.
It was honestly the best role play equivalent to when I role played as a mute child.
That shit was crazy.
You get down here, and there is just an older guy running the stall. Wow, pretty early for someone to be out and about, but what can I get you?
I'm just looking for a couple of health potions, sir.
Okay. He squats down. He's like rifling through. You hear a bunch of clinking and clanking as he's sorting through potions underneath the counter. He comes back up. He's like, all right, I've got 5 green health potions right now. 50 gold and you can have them all. He kind of like dusts them off a little bit. He doesn't sell a lot of revitalization potions in a city full of vampires. Big shock.
That's crazy.
So look at my pipes, Kegs.
Would you take 40 gold?
He kind of like looks you up and down, and he says,
I am.
"How far
protecting the
away?
city.
Oh, how far away can you hand me the gold from?"
I can put it on the end of my halberd, I guess, and from all the way over here. 15 feet away.
Fucking-
40 gold. 40 gold's okay.
Fucking disgusting.
40 gold
You
on the
made
end of the
it so
halberd.
many things I
Just
said.
hold it
It's gonna
up
sound
here.
racist as fuck.
It'd be fucking funny.
You can have.
It would be
I'll
fucking,
entertain it to save 10 gold.
it would be fucking hilarious if he just like dropped his like disguised self and he was also a bugbear reaching out.
Oh
15
shit.
feet.
Dude, what if? Meet you in the middle. Go 30 feet away. You're able to get the potions from 40 gold. It's fine.
Cool. So they were potions of revitalization.
Just
I
healing.
probably said that
Potion of
wrong.
healing, and it's green. The green one. I can't remember what the. I
Greater.
can never remember what the thing is on the back. Yeah, greater.
You said 5 of them?
Yep.
Nice. And then I would make with haste towards the child. Double time.
Okay. Pause this for 1 second. You walk for, probably 3 or 4 hours down out of town and into the woods, the direction the goblin child tells you to go.
He's fast.
Yeah, no, he didn't go out of town. He walked into the city. He just told you where to go.
Oh,
He's not
okay.
going back out there. You crazy?
You insane?
No shit, dude. As you get to that point in your walk, it would be time for what would be a rest traditionally in your travels. And as you are kind of trying to find a place to settle down and rest for the evening, roll me a d20. You might have to fight a thing too. See if he has to fight a fish clawed
Whoa.
alligator thing.
They changed the layout on
PC.
Yeah, they did.
Come on, I want to see those Vecna dice rolling because we can see each other's dice rolling across the screen now, Tyler.
Okay. So you're able to find some place to bed down for the evening, and nothing bothers you. You do notice, just like these guys did when they were going through the woods, that it is strangely quiet. Like there's no birds, insects, there's no chirping, rustling, nothing. It's very quiet out here. And then, sorry, I'm checking a lot. All right. You actually go the whole night. Nothing bothers you out in the vampire woods. And then,
That's because they know better.
dude, they can feel it.
They don't want to deal with a 15-foot or 15-foot arm span.
Like, look, he's wearing our cousin's skull as a helmet.
You're going to have to zoom in a little bit on this map. I apologize. Whenever it goes live. You find the little encampment that we talked about in your DMs with the dead goblins on the ground. I think I said you find 17 plat on them and then 2 more healing potions. And as you are kind of rifling around trying to decipher if there's any survivors or anything, you hear off in the distance somebody screaming. Not necessarily for help, just yelling.
I would go to try to help them. If there's some monster out here killing somebody, I have to.
All right. Map should be back up. As you are kind of cresting a little hill here around a corner towards the sound of this noise, it gets really quiet, like uncomfortably quiet as you're rounding the hill. And on the ground next to you is a large, like, blood smear. It looks like something was dragged or something was very injured and walked either through here or got drugged through here.
Some poor soul. I guess I will follow the blood trail. Let me know if at any point anything I need to stop or anything.
No, you're good. As you get up to the foot of this hill, this is like a 20-foot tall, almost straight vertical hill. It can be climbed, but it's not like a slope you could walk up, per se.
Athletics check?
Sure, yeah, give me athletics. You can give it to me with advantage because of the creepy-ass arms, actually. It's a lot harder to fall whenever you only have to stretch twice to move your distance. You know what I mean?
So, yeah, oh yeah. 22 was the higher.
Okay. You make it no problem. You get to the top here, and you see laying on this rock here is a goblin who appears to still be alive, but he is very pale and kind of groaning and holding his stomach, and one of his legs is completely torn to shreds. Like, it looks like this guy was in a wood chipper. And then make me a perception check while you're up here and tell me what you'd like to do when you see him as well.
Are you all right, buddy?
He is just like groaning. He cannot form a coherent answer.
Oh, he is still alive?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of blood. I'm going to cure wounds on him.
Make me a perception check as you bend down to cast Cure Wounds.
Oh, wait, I think I already made one before.
If you did, I cannot see your rolls. I couldn't see your 22 on athletics either. Make sure
You have
that
to
when you're
switch it.
everyone.
Yep.
For some reason, the 2DM isn't working right now at all. I can't see it. But if you just tell me what your number was, I mean, I trust you. I just can't see it.
That was a 21.
Okay. You've been down to.
I'll figure out how to switch it over real quick.
If you
When you click on the dice button down at the bottom, there's a little thing that says it's got like a picture of 3 guys or a picture of 1 guy, and you want it set to 3
I
guys.
see. Thank you.
With a 21, you've been down to cast a healing spell on this thing, and you hear a large thud, and you turn around just in time to see falling down out of this tree. You realize it was up there, somewhat like a bat. Is this thing, and it growls.
Oh.
And I need you to roll me initiative. And you can choose in this split moment if you would like to continue the healing spell on this guy. It will not affect your first turn in combat in any way.
Come on, PC.
Oh, I
Oh,
see the
shit.
Vecna die. I see the Vecna die.
8. That's a stick die.
That is a super sick die.
Those are the eyes of Vecna.
And they always roll low for me.
Why don't you
Oh.
change them to something else?
Oh, but it rolls
I
it
just
on
changed
the
it to
map
the
too.
dice.
That's so fucking cool now.
Yeah, you didn't see that before?
No, remember it's been messed up.
Oh.
Like the whole dice rolling thing has been.
The whole
Let's see
map
update.
messed up on me. Something went wrong. Boom. Okay, we're back in there.
Does he look like he's about to die any second?
The goblin, yeah, he looks like real bad.
Yeah, I'll continue with cure wounds then.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it for me. I mean, you top him off to full probably no matter what, but let's see.
It is only level 1, but yeah, we'll see.
Oh yeah,
I
you're good.
love those hollow looking dies.
So you hit him with a cure wounds for 17, and you see like he kind of moves his hand to the side, and his gut starts to like stitch itself back up, and his mangled leg kind of stops bleeding. It does not like straighten itself or anything, but he's not gonna bleed to death here. And you lost the initiative to the bear. So he will just approach you and give you a big growl and try and make a couple attacks on you. A 7 does not hit you, I know for a fact.
Nope.
And a 9 does
7.
not hit you.
Oh.
So he kind of gets the drop on you, but he's a big lumbering idiot and misses his first 2 attacks. It is your go.
You are so close to me. I suppose I will channel divinity to do my vow of enmity.
Okay.
Oh, I have to attack and then do that.
Well, that's the only thing here to hit. I figured you were going to hit him.
But yeah, it's working up to that basically. And now he, specifically on him, I have advantage on attack rolls for 1 minute.
Okay.
I'll swing.
The funny thing
18
is,
hits?
the funny thing is, you don't know what number you're gonna get until the eye tells you.
Right. 18 hits, 11 does not.
So with the 18, guess I do 11.
Okay.
Um. And then I will. Wait. Damn it. That's an action.
Hmm.
I should have done this first, but it's okay. I'm just gonna Hunter's Mark. Forgot I
Okay.
had that.
That's all right. What is that? A D6? You can go ahead and roll it.
Sure.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
So I think. See if I roll like a 1 or 2 or whatever. Hang on.
Hang on.
Leave it
Waiting.
Waiting.
So that was just bonus damage. That wasn't part of the attack, right?
The D6 from Hunter's Mark?
Yeah. Great
Yeah,
weapon
that's from
fighting
you hitting
wouldn't
him.
correlate into that.
No.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess just 3 damage because it's only on 1 or 2s anyway.
Okay.
So that's it.
All right. We will. That's sick. You. We're gonna pivot back over to him. He's gonna, kind of like hunker down and growl at you, and he's gonna make 2 more attacks.
That one's a pencil sharpener.
Holy shit, he can't hit for nothing. An 8 doesn't hit you. Does a 19 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. You will take 6 damage, and you'll feel a little weakened, almost like it stole something from you. And you will notice that the bear itself looks a little bit more revitalized than whenever it started its turn.
Interesting.
And then with his bonus action, he is going to step back away from you a little bit, so you'll get an opportunity attack. If you'd like it.
Yeah. I think I get it with advantage, so I'm just crit fishing at this point.
Yes, sir.
Right, so I think the 19 may hit.
Yep.
So that's gonna be 9 damage. Plus
go ahead and roll your Hunter's
D6,
Mark.
I guess.
Yep.
For another 3.
Okay. And then as he kind of gets berated on his way back, he'll I don't know what noise to describe this is, but he hunkers down and like screeches at you, kind of like the noise you hear a bat make, but it's deep and guttural coming from the chest of this bear-like creature. And he kind of squats down on all fours, and he's just gonna launch himself at you, wings back, kind of like a bullet, and tackle you. And I need you to make me a strength save, please.
Nightmare fuel is what you're saying.
Uh-oh.
All right, so he
6.
pummels into you and kind of hooks his claws under your tunic and tackles you, and you guys come rolling down this hill.
This is what Edna Mode tried to warn us about.
You are going to take 3 bludgeoning damage from the fall. He is not going to take any because he has wings and is able to keep himself afloat as he kind of drags you down the side of this mountain.
Makes sense.
And then it is going to be your go, sir. You're prone on the ground with this thing standing almost on top of you. at this point in time for you guys, you would be finishing your long rest, and this would probably be around the same time that you guys are finishing up with the things that ambushed you at your camp.
Okay.
I would like to cast a spell with just verbal component.
Okay.
Cause fear.
Sure. What do I need to roll?
A wisdom 14.
That is a 4. You'll have to read it to me. I apologize.
Oh, I got you. You awaken a sense of morality in one creature you can see within range. A construct or an undead is immune to this effect. Is it either of those?
Nope.
Okay. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become frightened of you until the spell ends. The frightened target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turn, ending the effect on a success.
And when I'm frightened, I have disadvantage on attack against you, right? Is that I have to Google the frightened condition?
And I think you have to like move away from me.
Yes.
Something like that.
Yep, gotta move away from him. You have disadvantage on any attack rolls against the thing you're frightened of as long as you're in night sight.
And my vow's still on you too.
Yeah, I cannot willingly move closer to you. Okay. Is that an action, I would assume?
That was the action, yeah. And then as a bonus action, I'm just gonna lay on hands. Or,
Okay.
I guess we'll just top it off. 9 points.
All right. And you said he makes that save at the end of his turn?
Yep.
Okay. He will just try and make 2 bites on you with disadvantage then. How is my highest roll of the night with disadvantage? 20.
Damn.
Oh.
Gonna hit.
That
This
will
could
be
potentially break the fear.
9 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then he gets a little, same thing, you feel a little weakened, and he looks a little bit revitalized.
That's not good.
And then roll me a con check to see if the fear holds. That absolutely holds. The second attack will be again at
34.
disadvantage.
Cool.
That is a 7 and a 2. Neither of those hit. And he will try and make his wisdom save at the end of his turn. That is a 17. Was that enough?
Yes. He is
Okay.
not scared.
He kind of like shakes his head and grits his paws down into the dirt and flares out his wings as he feels this mental manipulation drift away from him, and he looks even angrier. With his bonus action, you will again get an opportunity attack. He's going to take a couple of steps back away from you. He technically runs away from you to do this, but then he charges at you, so I felt like he couldn't do that while he was feared.
Do I get opportunity?
Yeah, he has to step far enough away that you'd get opportunity attack. You
My
walk
hunter's
in and
mark's
fast-
gone though now with the fear.
Okay.
$12. Which if I'm prone, I should have had disadvantage, so it's lower than that.
12 does not hit either.
No worries, that's a solid miss. I almost forgot I was still prone. I was just trying to scare him off me.
That's all right. Me too, actually. He is gonna kind of jump up a little bit and get his wings flapping and charge towards you, dragging his paws across the ground, trying to catch you on his drag. Make me a strength save at disadvantage since you're on the ground.
18.
Okay. 18 will get you right here up to the edge, and make me a deck save to see if you can keep your footing on the edge or if you fall down the hill.
19.
Nice.
No mods. I'm at a 0 on that.
He drags you over to the edge of this hill, and you manage to kind of plant your feet and get your footing under you and push back against him and stop yourself from going over the side. It is your turn. What would you like to do? You're back on your feet. You're not prone anymore. He had to pick you up.
Okay. I'm gonna booming blade. I get. Wait, it doesn't even matter at this level, does it?
No, it's level 5 when you can do the extra damage on a hit. Right now, it's only if it moves after you hit him does it do extra damage.
Oh,
He has been moved.
We're gonna boom and blade then, yeah.
Okay.
If it does it when it moves, still.
Yep.
Roll a hit. That hits.
I'm gonna crit fishing.
That still hits.
Okay. I am going to divine smite as well, though.
Okay.
So that one's
6.
gonna be a 3.
So that'll actually be 8.
Yes.
Okay.
Let me spend my spell slot. Or wait, no, I have a free use with my
Free.
feet.
Freebie, yeah.
Eight radiant.
The Radiant looks a smidgen more effective than you would have expected from the amount of power you got out of it. Back to him.
Let me see, I got bonus action. I'm going to lay on hands for 5 points.
Okay.
That's all I got.
Okay. On his turn, he's going to repeat his process here. Go ahead and make your opportunity attack and roll a d8 for him moving. That definitely
A lot
is.
of 19s.
11
It's just
does not hit,
teasing
but
me at this
19
point.
does. It is, bro.
Will be 14,
Okay.
and then D8. 6 thunder.
So 20 total.
Yep.
Okay. So you see this thing step back, and as your booming blade triggers, he kind of falls on one knee. His back legs go out from under him, and you see just menace in his eyes, and he screams out a growl and manages to rip himself up into the air with just his wings. He can't jump this time, and he's going to charge you again. I need you to make me another strength save at disadvantage.
Are you still on the ground?
No, he got stood up on his last turn.
Nah, his arms are off the ground. That's all that matters.
Every time he knocks me to the ground, he picks me back up. He's nice.
Yeah, dude, he's a great guy. As you think about how great this guy is, he tucks his wings and comes barreling at you and headbutts you in the chest, and you guys go tumbling down the side of a cliff that is who knows how long. And then we're gonna cut back over here. All right, boys.
Hello.
You just finished your fight with these crazy fucking crabs with feet and fish with gills and whatever the hell these things were. The bodies kind of did the same thing as the chimera you fought under the shop. They disintegrated. They didn't really leave anything behind. Jaeger did manage to grab a handful of crystals during the fight. He grabbed like 10 of them. What would you guys like to do? You gotta switch up the music, boss.
I know.
It's cooking.
It is cooking. Trying to find it. This one. I guess I'll. I want to try to harvest one of them. They want to help me?
I'll help.
All right. Okay. I am going to roll. Oh boy. Okay.
You can just roll me a raw wisdom.
Okay, that's
if you're doing
yes.
the inspection.
That's what I'm doing. Raw wisdom.
And then you'll give me dex if you're doing the carving. Rakta.
Yeah.
I got a 12.
Okay. Oh, sea urchins.
12 and a 21.
Nice. So 33. Okay. These guys don't appear to have anything magical left in them.
Mhm.
They used up what they had to fight you guys back. But you are able to fully break one of these things down, much like you watched Qinren do with the wizard on your guys' very first thing. And you're able to secure roughly 100 pounds of meat. I don't know what you want to call it.
Meat.
Which one are you guys
Fish
harvesting? The one with the crab claws and the legs? It looks like a fish, or the owlbear looking one?
I mean, what do you guys
Crab.
want? I'm feeling
Yeah.
crab. We
Okay.
need more
Yeah,
crab
you-
meat.
You get like
I've
100
tried-
pounds of mystery meat and 2 big ass claws.
All right, adding it to the party inventory.
Imitation crab meat.
Yeah, maybe.
No, it's remix crab meat.
I'm naming it remixed.
God.
I'm going to go to the owlbear one and just pull some chunks of meat off and use it to fish to catch breakfast. Because we took
Okay.
a long rest, right?
So yeah, you took a long rest. This was fresh off the long rest. So any damage or anything you guys have taken, slots you've used, you'll have to decide what you want to do about that.
I'm pretty good.
Roll me a D100 on fishing. Regular fishing pole, right?
Oh, pink fuzzies.
71.
They got mold.
71.
They do.
Regular fishing pole, right?
Yeah, regular fishing pole, and I just for breakfast. I mean, I guess if I get something crazy, I could get something crazy, but
No. I actually have 2 different tables right here for when you tell me if you're trying to eat or if you're trying to do something retarded. So you fish for probably 15 minutes. It doesn't seem as active here in the morning as you would normally expect fishing to be when that's usually super active times. But you get a nibble. Give me a strength. See if you can pull him in. A 6. Oh no.
wow.
With a 6, it takes you probably 45 minutes to reel up this fish. You are fighting for your fucking life. You think you're about to pull up a 30-pound behemoth shark or something. You get it rolled up to the surface, and it's probably like a 10-pound tuna-looking fish, except it's electric blue with like white, I don't want to say stripes, like zigzags down its sides, both sides.
Okay.
It's probably enough to feed all of you guys a small breakfast, and it is definitely not something that should have been that hard for you to reel in, but times are tough out here, I guess.
I'm embarrassed, but also cooking fish for everybody.
Sick.
Oh.
Are you guys gonna sit down and eat?
I mean, yeah.
yeah,
I'm gonna
relaxation
eat.
time now.
I'm gonna eat.
Okay. You guys, you guys take a short rest then. Anything you get back on a short rest, you can regenerate. And you can eat, Qinren, roll me 2d8.
2d8.
I don't like those dice. Look at
Everybody during the short rest will heal for 6 plus their constitution modifier for taking the time to sit down and eat a meal and revitalize themselves a little bit.
Awesome.
Okay.
This takes probably 2 hours total from
Okay.
catch time through cook time, eating time. What would you guys like to do? We going deeper?
I think we need to go deeper because we still need to find that monster. So I say after we finish eating, we gotta go. I am gonna point out and be like, I'm gonna like point at like the crystals going out of the monsters and just say like, I don't know if this, I can't remember if I said this out loud or if Corvin said it out loud, but I'm gonna be like, I don't know if this is a disease or if this is just a parasite that latched onto these monsters, or if this is from the Chimera crew that started making chimeras down in the basement. And I'm gonna be like, I don't know which is which, but I don't want to be infected with this.
Would it even do anything to us?
I mean, it affected 2 different types of wildlife. One aquatic, one land.
You did eat it though, right? Just need that clarified for me.
Did we eat that, or did we eat the electric blue fish that he?
Oh no, you ate the fish. I'm silly. I
You're
apologize.
good. You're good. Okay, I was about to be like, oh no, never mind.
Yeah, I won't be partaking in the mystery meat if you guys give that to her at the shop.
We'll see what she says. We'll see if she goes like, no, and then we'll just be like, all right, and we'll just toss it out the side. Or maybe
We'll leave a big pile of infected meat for something to come along and eat.
Wait, what if we make infected meat bombs?
It's gonna be me.
What if we make infected meat bombs? You know,
Christian, I heard you the first time and I hated it the first time. That's fucking foul, dude.
while we're having this disgusting conversation, just like, you know, life couldn't be much worse. Like, we're doing pretty good here, guys. I mean, honestly, like, what could honestly be going wrong? Meanwhile, you have Ghaz fight for his life with a bat bear.
Yeah, we're having breakfast. We're having breakfast. He's getting fucked.
Anyone want some tea? I can make tea.
I don't know if I like tea.
I don't know. Have you tried it?
Yeah.
I'll have tea.
All right. I cast Hellfire on the bonfire, and then I just start roasting tea.
Roasted tea.
Or I put the tea kettle in the fire so it gets nice and hot.
Sure. Yeah. You make a pot of delicious tea. Easy peasy.
We're taking this tea on the go
That's
because I want to find whatever the hell we were tracking.
I am completely understood.
Do you guys want to kind of like follow the river straight across kind of where you're standing right now, Qinren? Or are you heading down the river, implying towards the trees and stuff, like directly opposite the lake?
I wanna look up in the sky and see if I see any of those like giant gnarly birds around.
Yeah, you look up. You guys have found a pretty clear spot here next to this lake. You've got a good view up to the sky. There doesn't appear to be anything flying around as far as you can tell.
I would send me monkey up there.
Sure.
And see if we're on the right track or not.
Sure. You get him about 100 feet up into the air. You want to keep warged through him, right? So you can see.
If I can see within the parameter, but I think last time I had him go. I had him. Yeah, the trees were too big, so I had him go up. But if we can see, cool. If not, he knows the deal. Don't get got.
Yeah. You get up to about 100 feet, and he can see out over the trees a little bit better here. It looks like you guys are definitely moving towards the clearing. You totally won the coin flip when you picked right, and when the monkey rolled like shit above board. You are absolutely heading the right direction. It looks like it would be more time efficient to go towards the trees directly away from the lake from where you're standing. However, the lake is creating this kind of like natural border, stopping you from necessarily wandering the wrong direction. And it's big. It kind of curves in like a crescent moon. So you know that if you were to go straight up the path that Qinren is standing in front of, at some point you're going to run into this same lake again, and it's going to divert you back down. Either way, you're going to end up walking down based on the lay of the land.
All right. Well, I guess we walk down then. I'll let everybody know kind of the direction and tell them which way we need to go.
When you cast your little monkey, I'm definitely asking this time, does that little feller have a name?
Tito.
Okay.
Skags, if you go to your page and name him Tito, every time we spawn him in, it'll say Tito instead of flying monkey.
Oh,
yeah,
sweet.
I mean, it's just kind of fun. I'm a dork, sorry.
I thought you did that every time
love that.
for the Blink Dog thing.
I do it for him because I don't have access to his profile, so I can't add anything to his profile.
You should be able
Guys,
to
I
now.
have to go AFK for just a second.
That's okay. No problem, brother.
Hopefully you should be able to now, because hopefully he made it available to you. That's what he told me when I asked him.
Yeah, he did. I just haven't been back in there since then. Man, I guess I will NPC him.
Okay.
Since he is here with you guys. I hadn't considered that part whenever we didn't know if he was going to make it or not. Let me get his character.
He could be knocked out. I only got waylaid a bunch.
Yeah, he's got, even if he rolls max healing on this D8 and his hit die, he has 16 plus 10 plus 5 is 15 plus 16. He's only got 32 HP right now, which is not horrible if he max rolls everything.
I mean, that's more than Corvin.
Well, yes, but he is quite a bit healthier than you. Generally. Sorry, I hate this new fucking layout, bro. It took me a moment to find everything today.
It's okay. That's what I've been doing. I had to relearn the entire website again.
Yeah, this is... You guys are gay. You rolled 6 on that 2d8, right, sir? Earlier. For eating.
Yes, it was 6. A 1 on a D100.
And then he's going to take a short rest.
Oh. Dylan's like, I'm counting that.
You bet your fucking ass. I don't know what you mean.
I just wanted to see
You're not just allowed to roll.
I just wanted to see what my new dice look like that I just got. They look cool.
Okay, yeah, he still doesn't look great, unfortunately. He rolled like shit on everything. Just a heads up for, like, you guys.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not going to let him die. He can heal himself. He has cure wounds, but...
Like a tank.
You guys walk downstream for, and by downstream I mean the correct direction that has been implied to you. You guys walk for probably 4-ish hours, not a super long time, and you kind of start dipping downwards. It's like sloping down instead of on flat ground. And you realize that you're descending down into almost like a gully. And these trees here are probably 300 or 400 feet tall. They're ancient here. You were descending into an old part of the forest. And as you guys kind of step out of this path into this gully, you'll see kind of standing up on this rock, this gentleman here.
That's such a good feature that they added, dude.
Yeah, dude. Sorry, I didn't mean to drop it so quick.
It's cold.
You'll see this gentleman here. He is a Loxodon. He is holding a club, wearing some pretty standard leather armor. And as you guys walk in to his little clearing here, he'll kind of look at you guys and say, "Well, travelers way out here. How can I help you?" You guys will notice, without having to roll me anything, that there is 4 people in the back doing some fuck shit.
Are they?
They are chanting isn't the right word because you can't hear them, but they're mumbling. They're all kind of like clutching at their necks. And in front of each of them is like a small circle, except for the 2 in the back. They have a large circle, which you guys should be able to see via that sticker in between them.
I'm back.
Okay. Do these people look like, or do they look like, or do they appear to look similar to any of the people we've fought underground?
Yes. The people in the back they're wearing the same super plain black robes. You haven't inspected one of them yet, but It's safe to assume that if you get to any of the bodies, they will be stark naked under there, just like the other ones.
I'm just gonna whisper to Rakta. So those are some of the guys me and Qinren killed underneath the evil shopkeeper's place. I don't think these are good guys.
We're gonna make a perception check on this guy to see if he hears you saying that to him.
I'm gonna cast silence.
Do you have silence?
I actually might, because it's 2nd level.
Is all this green like more like grass or like trees?
All the green is more like just kind of mossy growth. You guys are down in like a gully almost. So coming up the sides of the wall here, I'll kind of give you a breakdown. All the ground where you see cultist B and C is just the ground. These guys back here are like maybe 8-ish feet up. It's not that high. You could most of you guys could probably stretch and grab that ledge without even an athletic check. But these walls, these outer walls, are very tall. They go up farther than you can tell. Like
Cliffside.
You're still seeing rock face.
Nice.
Just so you know, I do not have it made. I did not select it as one of my spells, so I do not have silence selected.
Okay, he's gonna make a perception.
Wow, Cleric. I'm just kidding.
Right.
You're good. I
All right,
understand.
asshole.
Imagine. Fucking imagine. Sorry.
I don't think
Check
Pandemus
it.
ever had it either.
No.
Silence is too niche.
It's niche, but it also depends. Like, if you're playing in a high magic, like, setting,
Right.
silence can be detrimental to enemy casters or ally casters.
Can you guys see that?
If you know your
See what?
DM's games using a lot of magic users.
Did
You're
you
like,
see that too? I just rolled.
No.
No.
Okay. Well, he does not hear you say that. It came up on his page. It must be because I had it open as the DM that my roll showed up on his page. That's why I asked. It says it's to myself, but
Yeah.
he does not notice you say anything.
Ooh.
Do you call out to him, or
What are
any
you
layers-
doing all the way out
Yep,
here?
I was waiting for Qinren to say something. Wasn't gonna say a fucking word to him.
Oh, you know, we're just taking care of some of the wildlife out here, you know, making sure everything stays good.
Insight check.
Sure, go ahead.
30-20.
Okay.
Nice.
I think this guy's telling me the truth.
You do. With a dirty 20, you get kind of a weird vibe, Corvin, because he totally believes himself. He thinks he's telling the truth. What he thinks what he's doing is out here protecting nature.
God damn.
You might not agree with him, but
what if he's hired by them? Okay.
No, he's what's your boy's name from Tick and Tack?
Tiny.
Tiny?
Tiny. Yeah, he's Tiny.
I don't think this is an altered version of Tiny. I'm gonna be honest with you. Tiny's a woolly loxodon.
No, like he believes that he's doing something good. But it's
that's what
bad.
I mean. What if they hired him and told him a false thing?
Okay, I got what you're saying.
Like, what if he's like a hired bodyguard or some shit? That's all he was told to do.
You guys all roll me initiative because I need to keep track of time while you're talking to him, and that's going to be the easiest way for me to do it.
Get a fucking 5. Jesus Christ.
I got a 6.
You still beat me with a natural 1. Are you fucking kidding me?
I think we all rolled like ass on that.
Yeah, we all did. 6, 5, 6. Jesus Christ.
6, 7, 6, 7.
Well,
Where's your initiative, Tyler?
He might still be gone.
I thought he said.
Tyler, go ahead.
No, I'm here.
There you
Sorry,
go.
it's being slow. There it finally
There you go.
goes.
17. At least he can fucking move. Goddamn.
Hey, maybe they all roll like 2s.
I wish.
If we're not in initiative order, I'm probably gonna approach this guy and be like, so what exactly are you guys doing to protect the nature?
When with him talking to Qinren, I want to see if I can't. I want to see if I can't scoot around, be sneaky.
Okay.
My goal is to get like right about here.
Drew, the Loxodon will say to you, Qinren, the rock he's standing on is probably like 5 feet tall, just tall enough to kind of draw attention to himself, not like he's standing high up above you. Oh, you know, just out here spreading the good word, singing the song.
What good word? What song?
Well, the word of the harmonist, of course. Make me a stealth
fucking
check, Rakta.
Christ.
22.
Okay, hold on to that for me.
I'm
We're gonna
turn-
run. We're gonna run through an initiative turn real quick because we've been standing here kind of chatting for a long time, and I'm keeping track of time.
Yep.
So we're gonna run through an initiative turn. All of the cultists do nothing. They don't like make a move towards you guys or anything. They are all standing back there, kind of mumbling to themselves, clutching at their necks. There's little magical circles in front of the two back there, and the big circle up top maybe gets a fraction brighter, but it's not filling in like the one you guys saw in the basement. I apologize.
Okay.
It gets around to Droon's turn, and what would be combat. He's not going to do anything. He just responds to your guys' questions. That will be what's happening this turn. Jaeger will not do anything. I'm going to get to Rakta. I'm going to address his 22 stealth check. Droon has really high passive perception. He doesn't notice you, so you're good. The cultists don't notice shit. They are completely engrossed in what they're doing. As far as they're concerned, you guys are basically invisible at the moment. You're able to get over there, no problem.
The cultists are doing cultist things.
Yes.
By any chance,
I'm gonna turn to Corvin and say, we've heard of the Harmonist, right?
I don't say anything aloud. I just nod yes, and then This is Christian asking because Corvin would know. Are we near where that monster is supposedly in? Like, okay, so we're at the place.
Very.
Okay.
No.
Not yet. We're just close to it. Okay. I'm just gonna look at Qinren and I'm gonna be like, we are very close to where that monster is located too. The one we were meant to hunt.
I'm gonna lean in.
1 second.
Yep.
We're making another perception check.
Uh-huh.
Okay, go ahead, Quinton.
I'm gonna lean in very close and whisper to Corvin.
Mm-hmm.
Do I need to start smashing things?
I'm gonna be honest here. I really
Okay, as you say that, he rolled a natural 20 on his perception that time. He is going to raise his club up into the air and say, out here to hunt, and we're trying to smash things. I don't think that will work. And I'm going to need all of you guys to make me a save, but I have to click on the spell after I make this circle. I apologize.
Oh shit. That's a big hammer. You said it's a club?
It is just,
Or
yeah, it is a club. Like a club. Simple,
Okay.
one-handed club. 20-foot
enough.
radius, 10 minutes. He's concentrating. This area is difficult terrain as you guys are barraged from underneath by a pelt of spikes as he casts spike growth on this area at second level, and he will be concentrating on that. And we will, from this moment on, we are addressing regular initiative after you guys do whatever you're doing right now. So Qinren, you see him cast this spell in response to you saying that. It is your turn in actual initiative right now. What would you like to do?
Okay. I'm going to bonus action rage.
Okay.
And then where do I turn? I have to turn rage on somewhere, right?
Yeah, it's under features and traits, and then it's where you would click on your rage buttons. You click right above it, and then you scroll down, and it'll say activate rage.
It pulls up like a separate menu to
Like
the
a
right
side
when
panel.
you click on the feature of rage, and then it's like a drop down way at the bottom.
Oh no.
When I click on activate rage, there it is. Activate rage. Okay. Rage is activated. I'm going.
So we're
there.
on a 2-to-1 scale. So this is if there was a grid, these would be 10-foot squares. So 5 is 10 is 5. There we go. Couldn't get my words out.
Okay. I am bear,
Scale down a little bit.
and I bonus action rage, and I'm going to
Jump at him.
Does moving through this terrain make me take damage?
It does. Spike growth makes you take 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet you travel.
Okay. And did we
And
take
the area
any
is
damage?
difficult terrain.
Did we take any damage from the initial growth? Okay.
Nope. Kind of strange, isn't it?
It is.
It's a fun spell, though.
That would be a fun spell. Even if it did, if it did cause it damage right off the bat.
I think the reason why they
cool.
got rid of the damage on the initial casting is because there's no saving throw for it at all. You just take damage.
Yeah, it just happens.
Yeah.
It's also only a second level spell.
Yeah, but what else do
I'm going to move up to him, which would be about 10 feet, right? If I was right here.
That's 4D4.
Yep. So, yeah, roll me 4D. You can roll it. You'll take 4d4 piercing. You have to do your own math, but you'll take half of whatever everybody sees here.
Yep.
and then he is on like a 5-foot rock. It's no you. If you want to get up on this rock, you can get up on the rock. It's not. You don't have to roll me anything.
Okay, we can share that space.
Yeah, it's big enough. Here, I'll kind of make it more apparent. There we go.
And then I'm just smacking the shit out of this guy with my hammer.
Operation
Two-hand.
Scooby.
Roll to hit.
Does a 26 hit?
It sure does.
15 bludgeoning damage. Right in his big, meaty skull.
That's a sound hit, sir. He takes it and kind of like grins at you, fucking.
Okay.
A little wildly. He's a little crazy looking.
Very nice. That's all I can do.
There's this full picture, so you guys can see it a little better. We will be Corvin. It is your turn.
Okay.
We're in actual combat now. What would you like to do?
I'm going to immediately see this ground. I need to get to a higher vantage point. I'm going to activate Ghost Flesh, and I'm going to just raise up. So I'm no longer touching the ground. I'm only going to go up 5 feet.
You're just trying to hover.
Yeah, I'm just
you don't want to take the damage.
So
from
the thing
spike,
about
right?
Ghost Flesh is it even says I don't necessarily have flying. I just have 30 feet of levitation. So I can levitate up 30 feet and then move. But I'm just going to levitate up 5 feet.
Okay, I'm with you. Yes.
So I'm just going to levitate up like 5 feet and then just use the other of my movement to move as far as I can out of it, which I think is like right there.
No difficult terrain or damage for you then. So you will move your full whatever you have left and not take any damage.
So that would be 25. So you said each square is like 10 feet, so that's 14. Yep. So I need to move back a little bit. Hold on.
Yeah, we'll just half use the measuring. Yep. Sorry, I had a hard time finding a map I wanted to work for
that's
this encounter.
Fine. That's 10, and then that's fine. So I'm right here. I'm almost out of it, and then I will then bonus action since I did my action, which was my Ghost Flesh. I will bonus action, and I will start my innate sorcery.
Okay.
So that will be my turn.
We will go to Cultist C. This is turn 2 in initiative. Yep. Cultist C. Now they're starting to seem kind of fervent. You can hear them. The circles in front of them are starting to really glow and start to look a little bit crazy. That applies to all the cultists that you see. We will get around to Droon's turn, and you will see him kind of like look down at, not down because Qinren's so fucking big. He'll look at Qinren, which is a little weird for him because he's a Loxon. He's used to looking down at people. He's a big motherfucker. And he will expend his bonus action and a use of his wild shape. And you'll see like wood start to shoot out of his chest and wrap around his entire body. It kind of rolls down his arms. It's almost like primal Iron Man armor. And materializing in his free hand is a shield. I don't have a picture for this, so you guys have to let your imagination run wild.
Yeah.
And it comes up over his head and kind of down both of his tusks, bringing his tusks to a more exaggerated sharp point. And he is going to use his action, and he's going to drop concentration on this. And then I need... Oh, God, Jesus. Corvin and Qinren to both make me a dexterity saving throw as this guy raises his newly formed wooden shield up into the sky and a thundercloud develops way high up, and he brings his shield down and a bolt of lightning strikes the ground in betwixt you two.
Okay.
Dexterity?
Yep.
14.
Okay, I actually think... Yeah, you both literally meet, so you will take half of the damage,
Okay.
which is, I believe, one. Yep. So you'll each take half of 7. So you'll each take 3.5 lightning damage. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's 3d10, not 1d10. I can't read. I knew that wasn't right. 16 plus 7. So what is that? I'm so sorry.
16 plus 7?
23.
Yeah.
So you'll both take half of 23.
Okay.
So you will take 11 lightning damage. And then he is going to raise his club and try and smack you in the face. One time, Qinren. 8 plus 6. That is a 14. That doesn't hit you, does it? Okay. He misses. It is going to be Jacob's turn. This is to call lightning damage. It can go away. He doesn't have difficult terrain, so he is going to be able to get up here. I'm going to say 3 people probably can't stand on this surface, so he is going to try and throw a chakram at it. No fucking way. He rolls a natural 20. What the fuck?
Yeah. Ah. Legend.
And then rolls max damage on the crit for 11 damage as he flings this chakram up, and it fucking bites into this newly made wooden armor and kind of peels up his chest, ripping a gap in the wood that starts to kind of reconnect itself immediately. Vines are growing and kind of taking over this gap. That'll be his turn. That's not true. He can do the same thing that Tyler did and Hunter's mark him, and I'll roll the extra d6. Okay, so he'll take 11 plus 4, so 15. Bop. Rakta, it is your turn. What would you like to do, sir?
All right. You said it's half scale, right? So 30 feet is actually 60. Is that right?
Yes. Two to 1 scale. Yeah.
Okay. I thought that was what I heard, but I wasn't sure. So I'll move like halfway up here, and so that'll put me. What the hell? Why can't I grab my person? There we go. I am going to bonus action. I'm going to chromatic oil my double-bladed scimitar up, and I'm just gonna choose lightning damage.
Noted. Okay.
So we go down 1, and then for my action, I'm going to cast Bone Dart on Cultist C.
Sure. Is that a 2-hit or a save spell? I'm sorry.
2 hit.
Roll to hit.
Actually, it's a 2-hit and a save. So.
Oh yeah, it's a little bit like Ice Knife, right? It
yes.
explodes. Yeah.
It's just the bony version.
Yeah. It's the badass version.
Oh,
my math
12.
A 12 hits the cultists. Yeah, they are naked.
What? Oh, okay.
They are naked. They have on a cloak.
Not bad damage. 16.
Okay.
I think that's piercing, and then
sick dice for your character, bro. Oh shit, they disappear in snow. What?
Yeah.
And then they have to make a con save.
Oh Jesus, you would say con, wouldn't you? Okay, what's my meat?
You got a meter beat 12.
Oh, dirty 20.
Ooh.
Okay. He makes it. So do I take half of something?
Oh wait. Okay, so your speed is not reduced by 10 feet, and then each creature within must succeed a dex saving throw now of 12.
Oh, Dex. Okay, let me roll Dex then.
It's got a con and a dex save.
That's cool.
That's why
7.
Fails, so they will take 2d6 force damage.
That's a 6 spell. That might be from this book.
It's dope. I read it and I was like, oh my god, I gotta have it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You fucked that poultice up. They are surprisingly sturdy, even though they are very easy to hit. She is not dead, but she is bloody.
Okay. All right. Well, I think that's all that I can do, my boy.
Alrighty, Qinren, you're up, brother. You see big spooky tree elephant in front of you. Christian, get me something for that, dude.
Bonus action. If it is a bonus action. Chromatic oil my hammer.
Yep.
Fire.
Very good choice. Okay.
Hydroblast.
Okay, that's the deck save.
Dex save.
Pyro Shocker.
16.
Man. Yeah, he saves. I think.
I think it's 14 on the uncommon version. Hint, hint.
Yes. Okay, so he'll take half.
Yep. Roll it.
Half of this. Oof.
Go ahead and roll the additional D4 for your chromatic oil, since this is a weapon-based ability.
D4. Ooh.
Goodness, brother, the dice hate you.
I'm switching those. Those dice suck.
Okay,
ass.
so he only takes 5 fire damage, but you do notice that it seems to be a little more effective than just 5, which I'm sure you could guess, seeing as how he is made of a tree.
And so instead of when I point my hammer and shooting out a big blast of water out of the top, it just is like a flamethrower.
Yeah.
Because all of that is fire, right? When you use the chromatic oil? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. You've got it.
Okay. That's all I can do, sadly.
Corvin, you're up.
Okay. I am going to hover around, sort of like hover around here, see Cultist B, and I am going to, which is stronger? I'm gonna Holy Word Cultist B. Hold on, will I even reach? It won't. I actually have to move a little bit more. So we need to move up to where Rakta is. Or in line with Rakta, not where he is. There we go. I think I can do that. I need to move back just a little bit. Right there. Alright, I'm now gonna Holy Word. I should be able to reach. Yes. And I have advantage because of my Awakened Sorcery. 15. Okay. 15. To hit Cultist B.
15 hits.
2 radiant damage. 2. That is all I can do.
Okay. He kind of recoils a little bit from the damage, but it does not seem to interrupt his chant too terribly much.
Okay.
Okay.
Did my attack stop the chanting at all for that one?
It did.
It did not. They are quite devout in what they are doing. It is as if they will do almost nothing else but complete this ritual at the cost of even their lives. They believe strongly in the glory of the harvest here. We will get around to the cultist turns here, and they will kind of reach a fever pitch. And they are almost screaming at this point. The same thing you saw happen underneath. They will all drop dead in a blaze of... Not a blaze, that's not the right word. Almost like a bloody explosion. As each of them pop, essentially, almost like a balloon, offering them themselves to this magic. And you will see appearing up on the cliff back there where two people were feeding themselves to it. A bear, except it is made entirely of like cactus material. It's covered in spikes and like cactus blooms. And you'll see that the two little ones there are also bears, but they're made of like vines twisting up together out of the earth, forming this animal.
They're very cool.
Let's remove the cultists from initiative. We will get to Droon. Droon will just start to cackle whenever he sees these cultists explode.
This doesn't look very preservative of life of you.
I said preservative of nature, not of life. And then
like
he will take a dagger off of his belt and drag it through the air and rip a portal open and go to step through it.
Qinren, don't let him go through!
Qinren, you'll get your opportunity attack if you'd like.
Okay.
Jaeger will not, as he is still on the ground, so he is not within 5 feet of him.
Okay, so he is trying to step. He was here and he's trying to step this way into the portal.
Yeah, he rips it open right behind him. He basically will turn into the portal. He's not really taking a step, except for the fact he's going into the portal.
Okay.
Hit him in the ankles.
Knock his leg out.
Come on, baby.
Come on. You can reckless. Don't forget.
I can
grab
reckless,
it and
I'm
twist
going
it.
to have to.
Grab his.
Does a 21 hit?
21 does hit.
Okay.
Grab the trunk and twist it.
12
should be 4.
plus this. I'm getting rid of those dice too. So 13, but I have push from my Warhammer for being proficient with Warhammer. So as I hit him, I'm going to use the pointer here. As I hit him, I'm going to hit him from the side and knock him 10 feet.
So knocking him toward me.
Toward him away from the portal that he's cut.
Okay. Is there a save or anything, or does push just happen when you hit him?
If you hit a creature with a Warhammer, you can push the creature 10 feet straight away from you if it's large or smaller. So would straight have to be straight?
I would say rules as written, yes, but I really like what you're doing, so no. We're gonna let it work. Okay, yeah, you see him kind of pushed off to the side. His portal does not close immediately, but he doesn't what am I trying to say here? The portal doesn't close. You guys don't really have an opportunity to fuck with it, so I guess that's not relevant. And he will kind of look back up the rock at you and just grin, and he will use his action. And let me pull up his list. Whenever I made his stat block, it didn't get the spells linked correctly, so I have to fucking pull them up on my second monitor. I'm so sorry.
All good. It does the same thing to me. When I have to put them in on stat block, you have to do like the weird brackets.
Okay, he gets a plus 6. Okay. An 8 doesn't hit you. So you'll see him kind of throw a thorny whip up at you, and it just flies past your head, and he looks disgruntled. He's going to climb back up the rock and hop into his portal. He has 40 feet of movement. He's got just enough to make it. And as he steps through the portal, he'll say... What will he say? He was expecting to just get away. He wasn't expecting you to do anything frisky on the way out, bro.
He's now Qinren's fucking rival.
Dude, yeah, he kind of likes you. This guy's a wild man. I'll have to see if the Harmonist will let me keep you when we finally catch you. And he'll step through the portal and disappear. As he disappears through the portal, all of you guys will hear a racket and commotion off to your right as come tumbling down the cliff, being drugged almost down the face of the cliff by a large bat bear type creature. Ghaz is slammed into the ground here.
Mind you, his arms are still right here.
Right. You will take 5 bludgeoning damage, Ghaz, as this bear slams you into the ground. I guess nobody's allowed to roll good numbers tonight, is what the D&D gods have decided is where we're at here.
It's because we didn't play Friday. They got us good. They got us good.
All the best rolls are on Friday.
This viney bear will come up and try and hit you, Rakta.
Fuck that thing.
I'm gonna look over at Ghaz.
Ghaz,
you good?
No.
He'll make his second attack. Wow, a second 11. That still does not hit you. And then he will, he will use his bonus action. Nope, half-size map. Silly me. And
He has killed the innocent.
He'll kind of, the vines that make up his body will kind of flail out and make me a dex save. DC's only 12.
You believe it or not, I failed.
Believe it or not, I rolled max damage. You'll take 16 slashing damage as these vines lash out and kind of vine with you, basically.
Jesus, that's a fucking bonus action. Holy shit.
It's a recharge ability. Recharge abilities are always crazy strong.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
We will get over to the other one here. I don't think he can make it to you. He cannot, because that would be 60. So he can make it about halfway. We will get over to the almost dead bat bear. This thing, you guys probably aren't paying too much attention to it because of what's happening, but he is like, his back legs don't work no more. He'd be dragging himself around by his front paws if he needed to walk. He looks real rough. He's gonna try and bite Ghaz twice as he's got him kind of pinned here. That's a 10. That's a 16. I don't believe either of those hit you, do they? No, it's 18. It's your turn, Tyler, if you're here.
Tyler, help us.
Am I prone?
Yes. You're not grappled, but he is somewhat standing over you again, kind of like how he did last time. He was trying to bite down at your neck. He's injured and gimped now, though. He can't do shit.
To get up, I suppose.
Okay. You kind of push yourself out from under him and stand up. That's only half your movement, so you still have half. This is a 2-for-1 map, though. 10 for 5, 5 for 10. You know what I'm saying? Squares would be 10 feet if they were here.
I suppose I will Booming Blade the Bat Bear.
Roll to hit. If you hit it, you kill it. So keep that in mind. When you're describing how you kill it,
I think my vow is still active, but not
sure
for
is
very much longer.
17 hits. Roll your d6 for Hunter's Mark, right?
The Hunter's Mark's not up.
Okay. 11. Yeah, you overkill it. It had 2 HP. How would you like to do this?
Subatomic explosion from inside rips it apart
yeah,
with thunder.
subatomic. Yeah, what he's no.
Your
I'll
arms
just
reach
do a
all the
fancy
way.
spin around with my halberd and cut the beast's head off.
All right. It drops dead, beheaded in front of you.
Pick it up and hold it above.
You guys, especially you, Corvin, as you're kind of levitating, would notice Ghaz kind of get drugged down the face of this mountain. You don't see him for just a second, and then he stands up holding the beheaded bat bear above his head.
I just go.
The head, sorry, not the whole bat bear.
I just go. Good job. Kill the cultists that became these weird things.
Ghaz, do you want to use the other half of your movement or your bonus action?
Yeah. I'll head towards Cultist C.
The cultists are dead. The Razorvine blights are the little bears. That is the current.
I'll move towards the one next to Rakta then.
Okay.
Which will be about right. About right here.
All right. I know there's a little statue on the map right there. It's just ignore it. It's like a flat plinth right there. You can see through there and stuff.
Okay, I wasn't sure, but I was gonna go around it anyways.
All right, we will get around to this big boy's turn back here, and he has what's his movement? Oh, he's slow as fuck, son. He will just kind of crawl down this wall forward a little bit and growl at you guys. Boy. He is a big motherfucker. And it'll be Jaeger's turn. Walk around here. I think he can throw a chakram at that thing. Yes, he can.
Probably shouldn't grapple that guy.
Probably not.
The big cactus.
Probably not.
You got the arms for it.
An 11 does not hit the little bear. So his attack misses. Rakta, you're up.
Got it, bro.
Oh,
I got it, bro.
No. I was encouraging Rakta.
I think that I may have chose the wrong element for this. So I think I'm going to apply fire, and then I'm going to make an attack.
You got it. Bonus action, apply the oil, make your attack.
Yeah.
That hits.
25.
Roll your extra d4. Nice. So it's a total of 11, and just like with you would expect, it seems quite effective against this thing, and it drops well below bloodied as its vines kind of catch fire, and it's starting to have a hard time holding its form together in front of you.
So I got a quick question,
yeah.
So I took the Nick thing for scimitar. That doesn't transfer to the double-bladed scimitar, does it?
No, the double-bladed scimitar, it gets that bonus action attack instead of a weapon mastery.
Okay. All right. Well, that's it then.
All right. Qinren, you're up. I like that. Jeez.
Pepper breath.
I'm gonna do a big jump off of this 5-foot rock towards the Razorvine Blight.
Sure.
I can go 30 feet. So 15.
Well, you want to make a jump, right?
Yeah.
I think you can make me a check and move extra distance when jumping because of how
Oh, okay.
there's like actual rules.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
If you want to know the rules for jumping, just click where it says your walking speed. But basically, yeah.
Long jump.
Yeah.
You cover a number of feet up to your strength score. Number of feet up to your strength score. If you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump, you can make a standing long jump. Leap half that distance, however, each foot you clear costs a foot of movement.
Yeah, roll me a strength check. If you roll above a 10, I'm gonna let you. Oh,
Well, you get
Okay.
advantage if you're raging. I don't remember if you said
this
you
is
were.
true.
Yes.
Roll that with it.
Nat 20!
Excellent. Okay. You are you just jumping straight off of the rock, right?
Straight off the rock towards the Razorvine Blight bee.
Okay. Roll me a d10. Oh yeah. Okay. You can move your full distance with a natural 20, and it does not take any of your movement. So you can basically move double your speed this turn. You
Okay.
jump your full movement speed right now. on
What's
the nat
wild
20.
is 15 feet puts me right here.
Okay.
Jump on him
So,
again. Just jump on him again.
I'm
The
gonna
rest of your
just
movement.
jump. And does that thing shoot 30 feet?
It can. Your hammer?
Yeah.
It can. Yeah.
Fires a compressed blade of water at a target you attack or a target that you can see within 30 feet. Okay, so it's not like it's not like a cone of damage. It's just
Right.
I'm
it's one guy.
gonna be in line, and kind of as I'm coming down, I'm just gonna blast my other 2 points of the Oculus Smasher for another blast, Hydro Blast.
Okay.
So it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Well, that is a big fat natural 1, baby.
Ooh. Okay.
Roll that damage.
Come
Plus
on,
a
be
D4.
high ones. Wasn't
Ooh.
high, come on. 6.
It seems
Flamethrower damage.
seems to hurt it much more than 6 damage would normally do as it gets flamethrowered. This one does not look quite as bad off as the one in front of Rakta, but it is also bloodied, and it looks pretty beat up.
Okay.
All right. Anything else, sir? You want to use your movement to go anywhere else or do anything? Or are you standing here and fucking boxing this guy?
I think I'm gonna stand here. Does that count as hitting that with my weapon? Because it is it's a magical extension of my weapon.
Yeah, technically how that's supposed to work is I want you to make an attack roll, and then when it hits, you can choose to replace that attack with this effect.
The push instead of damage?
Yes. No. Like, yeah, instead of rolling your hammer damage, you force them to make the save.
Yes.
Now, the reason it's worded the way it is because I want you to be able to use it from far away if you can't make that gap. So at that point, I would let you make a ranged attack with the hammer straight, and then you force that effect. Next level, when you get extra attack, you will have the option to use one regular attack and an empowered thing as part of the same attack action.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So other than that, that's all. I'm gonna stand here right in this thing's face.
All right, Corvin, you're up.
I'm debating here, guys. What's better, taking out the minions and focusing the big guy, or should I start focusing the big guy?
You yelling this out to the homies?
Mm-hmm. They're yelling it out to the homies.
I think the big one's gonna be a problem. So
start focusing it.
Start on the
Okay,
big guy.
I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray onto the Cactus Beast. And they're
Okay,
all at
roll ahead.
advantage because of sorcerers, whatever bullshit.
Yeah, because the sorcerer bullshit.
snap.
Exactly. Welcome to the life.
First
Great
one is a
sorcery.
23.
Yep.
Next one is a 17. Does that still hit?
Yeah, plants don't have very high AC.
Never know. It could have aloe vera on it.
True.
And that one's also so 23.
All those hit.
All right, so that'll be 6d6 fire damage at it.
Roll it all.
It makes me roll it separately.
Okay.
Jesus, that's 3 twice.
My God.
Double 6. Nope, that's a 6 and 5, so that's 11.
There we go.
There we go.
Nice, dude.
I think that's it.
11 plus 6, so 17.
Yep.
As you would expect, it appears to do quite a bit more damage than you anticipated. As it lets out a growl and kind of like whenever it growls and flexes its muscles, you can see the quills on its body kind of ruffle, almost like hair standing up on a cat.
I will bonus action a potion, and I will move like right here while still floating. So I'm gonna take my potion real quick, and then you can go ahead.
The vine bear in front of you, Qinren, is going to try and hit you twice.
6, 7, 8.
That is an 8. That is a natural 20.
No,
for a
warding
24.
flare.
Okay.
I'm saving it for those nat 20s.
Valid. That's a 19.
19 hits.
That will be 5 slashing damage.
Okay.
And this one will use his bonus action. And I will need you to make me a DC 12 dexterity saving throw, please. Oh my God!
Boom!
Okay, thank God. You will take
No,
8 damage. I rolled max on the fucking 2d8 ability again.
Is
God hates
it?
us.
Is it
What
piercing
kind
damage?
of damage?
It is slashing damage as you get vine whipped by these thorny vines.
So you reduce and then reduce again, buddy.
Reduce
Yeah.
reuse.
Just
Double reduce.
barbarian things.
What's even better
Just
is
taking
what's even
fucking
better though
damage.
is because Qinren's a barbarian. Had you not rolled a nat 20, you probably could have gotten it because you get danger sense. So you could have rolled another deck save.
True.
Tis but a
I-
scratch.
Does a 19 hit you, Rakta?
19. Yeah, that do be hitting.
We need
You'll
to.
take 5 slashing damage from his claw attack. He did not roll to recharge his thing, so that'll be his whole turn. The bat bear needs removed from combat. Ghaz, you're up.
Let's see here. So is there a cliffside here in front of me?
Yeah, it's probably 10-ish feet, just like the one that the cactus beast descended down. Nothing crazy. If you wanted to get down, it would take 10. It would take movement, nothing else.
No. Funny thing
5
is, he could stay on the edge and still just
here.
stab the thing.
Go with the elbow. From the top rope.
It is currently 20 feet away from you. You do
Damn
only
it.
have to get 5 feet closer to hit it.
Goes
I
fully.
hate that so much.
Goes
Jesus
fully
Christ.
planked against the cliff, his feet holding him aloft, so he gets that extra reach to hit it.
Maybe I could turn myself into a projectile.
What?
You know, if I hold my halberd upside down when I jump off,
Oh my
and
god.
Yeah.
then Yeah.
Roll to.
And stab
If
it
you
on
want
the
to
way
do
down.
that, roll to hit, and we can jump you off the cliff for sure.
Do it.
Roll with advantage, in fact, to hit.
I tried to make that elephant, wood elephant, as good as I could. Damn!
Oh, they're
All
teasing
the
you, bro.
19s, dude. I'm gonna take fighter champion.
Yeah. You guys see Ghaz kind of run up to this cliff, quickly survey the situation. He holds his halberd up over his head and then just lets himself fall off the cliff and comes point down at this fucking bear and impales it. Roll your damage.
Like pogo stick style.
And then roll me a dex save.
So 9 damage.
Okay.
And a dex save. Probably will be low because I don't have any mods. We'll see.
1!
Yeah, that's.
As he's coming down, the halberd cuts the bear's neck clean off and impales itself into the ground. And Ghaz can't quite maintain his composure and swings down and racks himself on the pole arm part of his axe and takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
His arms are dislocated.
No, the arms are fine. He's quintuple joint. You'll take
He's
10
just got
nutsack
arthritis.
damage as you rack yourself against your halberd shaft.
Q.
Huh.
Tyler's arms are basically like you fold them in like you do some sunglasses, except he still has like he can still move them fully when
Yeah,
they're folded in.
They're like this. His hands, they're like knotted up behind his bag and shit. His hands are just like this on the wrong
All
side.
Do you want to do anything bonus action, sir? You're not prone or anything. You recover from the nutsack damage and stand up.
He does the TikTok memes of like when your significant other puts their hands through your arms to cook for you, except it's just his own arms.
Hey, I actually have to go, guys. Great session. Thanks for being here.
You let him make this character.
I think that's it for now.
All right. Jaeger will kind of quickly survey the situation. He'll move as much as he can and try and throw a chakram at the one in front of Corvin. That is a 13. That does not hit. He will use his bonus action to command the Dogi to try and hit it.
The Doge.
That is still a 10. What the fuck? That does not quite hit. All right, Rakta, you're up. The one in front of you is dead. Ghaz fell from the sky, decapitated it, and racked himself on his halberd. Stood up, recovered, and seems great.
Also holding a bat bear head.
Oh yeah, what did you do with the bat bear head whenever you decided to jump? Did you bring it with you? Did you leave it up there?
I probably would have dropped it up there, yeah.
Okay.
I intend to go back up there if I survive this.
All right.
Well, I'll give the homie a nod, and I will get like a running start, and then I will bonus action use face step to get on top of the cactus. Right on the I want to sit in that flower that's up top.
Okay. Yeah. No problem.
And now I'm gonna start stabbing through the flower.
You can roll this first attack with advantage because you just fucking magically appeared on top of its head and it doesn't know how to deal with that.
That's fair. I don't know if I would know how to deal with it either.
Figure it out.
Oh. 19 plus. So 26, I imagine that hits.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Roll all your damage, including sneak attack and your extra D4. Oh
God,
my goodness,
double
guys.
ones.
You know, we
That was
should
double ones.
we need to start just making a rule for when we roll double the same digit or something.
No shit.
Like God intervenes or something.
Yeah, the rule is quit fucking doing that shit.
No, you get put in
Yeah.
character jail and you can't get out till you roll another doubles or pay the fine.
So what is
Optional
that
reroll.
in total?
Okay.
16.
Okay. How do you do this?
Oh shit!
Oh!
Yes!
Oh shit!
We'll just say
You
I'll
cooked it.
teleport up top, and as I come down, I'll just slice through it.
Very
All
nice.
right, yeah. You fucking teleport on top of this thing and spin around this scimitar and plunge it into its head, and it falls dead. Good shit.
Sweet.
Even with the low roll, the fire figuring out like they're not made of plan. The fire damage makes a big difference.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
I am a light domain cleric, so
absolutely.
All right,
That's it.
Qinren.
fuck him up, Qinren!
Hammer time. Does a 14 hit it?
Yep.
17. Fire damage.
Damn!
Oh yeah. Go ahead and roll your. You've already overkilled it by 2. Go ahead and roll your d4 and let me know how you want to overkill it. So you overkill it by 3. God damn it.
I'm changing dice again. Double overhead. Gallagher smash this thing's head like a watermelon.
Whenever you bring the hammer down, it's charged with this fire damage, and its head hits the ground, and fire just kind of engulfs it, and he burns to cinders.
Hell yeah.
The other one, the other small vine bear, just kind of fell apart. They were summons. They're not anything crazy. All right. Bonus action, anything? Movement, anything?
No, are we still in combat?
Oh, no, you're not. Good job. Sorry, I forgot to take them out.
Yippee!
Yeah, you guys, the 2 little ones disappear, kind of. They were like summons, you know what I mean? Like a summon spell. The cactus bear does not disappear. The ring is gone.
I'm going to
Are
look.
you fucking kidding me?
You're cursed, bro.
I'm gonna look at Rakta and I'm gonna be like, "Do you want to harvest this beast?"
Oh yeah, it's harvest time.
All right, I'm gonna make my wisdom check.
Okay.
I'm gonna guidance myself on this one. I did.
Wait, hold on a minute.
Yeah.
Because we get bonuses depending on what we're carving, right? Would anybody get like a nature bonus or anything?
Yes, nature would apply a bonus.
I don't.
Is any?
I'm not proficient in nature.
So
Who's proficient in nature?
this guy
Q.
is. Jacob is proficient in nature. Yeah, Q is.
If you want to make,
yes.
If you want to make the wisdom check, go for it.
Well, you get the bonus no matter which half you're doing.
Oh,
so he could
okay.
do the harvest half and roll me a strength check, and he gets to add his proficiency. bonus.
So it would be me and Qinren instead of me and Rakta. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I will do the wisdom check.
As your wisdom?
Yeah, my wisdom is +4.
Okay. Yeah. Definitely. Then you probably have a
Definitely.
+4 strength, I imagine. Okay. That definitely is better for you to do the carving then.
I do have this spell though, and I was looking at it, and it's from Helena's, which is why I took it after a long rest. I do realize it says you're supposed to technically cast it before the creature dies. It's called Preserve.
Hey, somebody found it! Excellent.
So
Okay.
I don't want to do it now, and I will try to remember it in the future. But I did.
So that spell he has found will allow you guys to take corpses with you.
Yeah,
and stop them from decaying.
And keeps their magical essence tied to their body, basically, so that way we don't lose anything.
Oh, so
Helena's
could we just take
professional harvester.
Yeah.
So would we be able to just drag the whole thing back to the homie, and even if we didn't roll high enough, he could get the essence out?
We could, but we had to have done it before it died. The spell specifically says it has to be before the creature dies.
That is your fucking job from now on. Then.
Fair enough. I
Pretty
mean,
good, right?
I think anyone can take it. We'll see.
I think any caster can take it. Yeah, I think all casters get access to it.
Great. So y'all casters can get access to it as well once you get second level spells.
Oh, I don't have
go-
second level spells. I can't do this.
Roll me your
Yeah,
checks.
Okay. I'm doing
Jaeger
mine.
will come up and or not Jaeger, excuse me.
Dirty
You have
20.
your own goggles, and Ghaz has goggles.
Yes.
Excellent.
I got a dirty 20. Qinren, it's your turn.
Oh no!
Rage! Quickly rage! Do it with
I'm
advantage.
probably still technically raging.
You can roll it with advantage. Yeah, rage lasts for 10
Jesus.
minutes. You literally are, unless you tell me you end it.
18.
Excellent. Okay, you guys will see with the use of Ghaz's helmet and the second set you bought that this thing only has one harvestable component, and it is the entire pelt of the beast.
Oh, that's sick.
And it tells you that it can realistically be made into this. I currently have this set as studded leather, but you can make it into any type of armor you would like to wear.
Oh!
Quill hide.
Quill spray is fucking cool.
I personally think it needs to go to either. I think it needs to go to Rakta.
And the essence that you guys find while you guys blew it out of the fucking water. It was only
Okay.
a 20 to get the hide, and the
Good.
essence you guys are gonna get for free. So as you're harvesting it, its little essence gem that you find is a neon green gem, and it looks like one of those tiny potted desk cactuses, but made of emerald.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, sorry.
I mean,
Ghaz,
I won't turn down that arm. That's for sure.
you guys you guys have the ability to make one. It can be any type of armor you want. You do know that Duskwill specializes in monster part trading, though. You guys haven't been over to talk to that guy yet. Just a heads up, that could be some place to spend some money, maybe find some more shit you might want. You also have pending investigation results on the mysterious essence back at the Loot Tavern that you left with the.
I will
with the
also
thing.
let
So
the
just
par-
all things to keep in your brains.
Jesus. I will also
I know it's a lot. I'm sorry.
No, I will also let the party know. That's great. We stopped the cultists again, but guys, it's the monster we're supposed to hunt.
Ghaz, did you want to ask anybody to help you with the bat there?
I can help you if you need to, Ghaz. I don't mind.
Yes, I would appreciate some assistance with this foul beast.
I'm still in my ghost form, so I'm just gonna float over.
Just so you guys know, if you didn't notice, I did make the items going forward are going to start getting stronger, which means we're going to start requiring attunement.
Yeah.
That armor does require attunement. Just some, if nobody noticed, something to keep in your brain as well.
Okay.
Yeah, and with your goggles, you guys see that this thing also only seems to have one harvestable component, and it's fangs.
Ooh.
And it has can be fashioned into this here
21 on my
thing I've
wisdom.
shared with you. Yeah, you ace it. Let's see that.
A leech.
It's cool. It's a fun ring for you, Ghaz. Go ahead. I just did the wisdom thing, Ghaz, if you want to actually do the harvesting part.
What was the check?
Strength
on
check.
that?
Strength check for you.
Or dexterity, whichever one's higher for you.
Ooh.
It's all right.
It's not
Cool.
very good.
Corvin crushed it. He's able to expertly guide you. He sees you start to
Wait, no.
grab onto like the incisor in his mouth, and he's like, "No, the big fucking pointy one." And you reach over and just rip them both out of his skull.
No, could have been better.
And his essence is a little onyx gem, and it looks like a Halloween bat decoration, like it's just a generic black bat that you might buy at the dollar store, except it's made of onyx crystal. Good job, boys. You crushed it.
Do I look like a dentist?
You look great. We definitely need to hold on to that. And I'm gonna look at everyone and be like, as much as I think we've done a lot, we still need to hunt the actual monster we came here to hunt.
How many monsters are going to be in our way before we get to the damn monster we're trying
Dude,
to
this
hunt?
forest is supposed to be unpopulated, and we found cultists and crystal monsters.
Who was that white elephant man?
I don't know.
I think he said his name was Dugan or something like that.
Yeah, like Dukin, like he was
Droon.
Droonin. He was drooning.
Jesus fucking
He
Christ.
was gooning.
Duncan is my arch enemy.
Duncan.
Not Duncan, bro.
No, it's got to be like my guy Kisabe the whole time. Never says the right name. Meets
It's,
him all the time. Never says the right name.
It's Deadpool and Francis.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Corvin, you know that the back end here starts kind of going back upwards, and you guys are quite close to this grotto that you're looking for.
How long did it take us to get from here, where we are now, from like the little like river bank encampment? Was it a decent?
It was about 4 hours of walking.
Okay, I'm gonna look at everyone and I'm gonna be like, hey, I'm kind of spent on spell slots. Can we rest here?
I think that's a very good idea.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know, because I am very spent, and then I realize I'm still in my ghost form. I freak myself out and I jump out of it.
Spoopy man.
So how and why do you get to be transparent?
You know, I think it has something to do with the way the light hits my skin.
Insight.
Deception. You can roll your insight with advantage. That was a horrible lie.
22.
Oh my god. But you believe him.
I am a light cleric. It's got to be true.
7
I got a 22.
Oh, those are cool ass dice.
with advantage.
I am.
I'm gonna.
I am wild.
Look around.
I'm gonna pour out some water and cast Conjure Ferryman and try to summon a ferryman to carry the souls that are here away.
There is no water. Your spell slot is not expended, but your spell does fail to cast.
Okay, that's fine. Not enough
Yeah,
Yeah,
water.
fuck
Yeah.
those guys anyway.
I want to go over here and kind of look around where the big cactus came up. See if there's anything, if they left anything like the circle or anything like that.
Yeah, I mean the circle's still there. If you want to roll me an Arcana, we can see if you know anything about it. If you want.
I'm gonna go over to Qinren and I'm gonna be like, look, and I'm gonna put my hand in sunlight and I'm gonna make it glow.
I don't
like
think I know
fucking
shit.
Twilight vampires.
That is a magical circle for sure. It's round.
It is round,
Ugh.
boys. Like Dorkin or what
Qinren, you wanna go check out what Rakta-
Duncan.
It is actively fading before your eyes as the magic seems to be leaving it.
Can I kind of like try to trace the circle with my
Put a
with
paper
my
on top of
scimitar
it.
on the ground? No, like in the ground. with my
Oh, you're gonna
scimitar.
carve the runes from the fading ones. That's cool.
Yeah, sure.
Yes,
Make-
just mainly the runes, not like the actual circle. I don't want
Yeah.
it again.
Make me maybe a performance check to see how well you're able to do that. You can add your dexterity modifier because it's a weapon you're proficient with.
Okay.
So roll me performance and add 5. Oh,
Oh!
Yep. 24.
Yeah. You're able to get every rune in the circle kind of scratched into the dirt. It doesn't seem to like do anything as it's not charged with any sort of magic. But if you want to write them down or whatever you want to do, yeah,
That's what I was gonna have Corvin come up here to write them down and see if anybody kind of knows anything about it or can make.
Yeah,
it.
Corvin, feel free to roll me an Arcana check as well.
Okay.
Whoever wants to go look at it, if you can cast magic, you can make me an Arcana check. That includes you, Qinren.
I head up there to go look at him after I show Qinren my diamond skin. And
This motherfucker.
I'm gonna roll Arcana. I'm gonna roll Arcana. 23.
Yeah. Corvin, this is not magic you're familiar with, but it is clearly I'm trying to think how to phrase it. I'm sorry. It's summoning magic more in the vein of like a teleport than a summoning spell.
Okay.
This was brought here, not
made.
created from magic. If that
Okay.
makes sense.
I'll explain that to Rakta.
The same way Droon would step through that portal and he was somewhere else.
Yeah, it's kind of like how I summoned my one guy on the boat. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna tell Rakta, it's like, it's less that they made this thing, and it's more like they probably found where this thing was located and summoned it here.
So they're trying to put all these hybrid beasts in the wild.
Yeah, I think they're trying to, I guess, let nature take back, or have like a fighting chance to take back everything, which would be.
But it's not really. That's weird because it's not really nature because
It's like
humans are intervening.
I mean, yeah, it's like it's that, but then it's also like they're also forcing evolution. If they're forcing them to like merge with other things, so I don't know. They have a weird thing of harmony. I don't know.
Yeah, I think they might have a super loose definition on what nature is.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the doorman decided to just scream out harmony and shit.
Yeah.
Are any of
Harmony?
these puddles of bodies intact enough? Like, is there a hand and maybe a torso?
Sure.
Like,
you could
are
probably
they
find like
blooded
hands
into
and feet, but I don't think you'd find a torso or anything that
Okay.
large. But you could probably find an appendage.
I'm going to find a puddle that has a hand nearby. I'm going to grab their dagger, wrap it in the hand, and then wrap my hand around the hand and try to cut a portal open.
Do you mean the dagger that you guys have, or
Did
the
those
one-
cultists not have daggers? Okay.
Nope. None
I'll
of
try
the.
it.
Also, the ones in the basement didn't either. The self-sacrificers do not appear to have daggers. So
Okay.
far, you have found one on the manager, and you saw the Dragonborn try to use one, and then Droon successfully used one just now. You wrapped the hand around the dagger, and nothing seems to happen.
Okay.
I do like that thought process a fucking lot, though. Keep that in your back pocket.
Yeah,
Um,
that's pretty cool.
That's spicy. That's also spicy.
It needs a pot, Christian.
Spicy.
Ooh. Yeah, those are both good.
Oh no, I like it without the pot. That's
I do kind of fuck with that one. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
All right.
I think we need to take a long rest, and I'm just gonna kind of like find a spot, gather up some stone, and then just create bonfire.
Well, since this place is filled with stuff that likes to attack us out of nowhere, we should definitely pick a spot that is like either I don't think I'm pinging. Like right here or right here, any of those spots.
I even like the cliff that you're up on right now.
Yeah, we can.
That was kind of my thought.
We can definitely use the cliff. I was just gonna light bonfires, at some points of the road just to keep them lit.
Okay, that's fair. That's probably not a bad idea.
Because the creature we are hunting that we're very near, absorbs light.
Well, at that point, would we want light? Because it might be attracted to it and want to come fuck us up in the night.
But then we know where it is.
Exactly, because if it's a creature that comes out at night and absorbs light at night, or even if it does come out only during the day, if it happens to come out from the fighting that it just happened, that we were just doing, we would know because the fire would start going out.
Yeah, that's not
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Okay, I'm gonna light a fire here where Corvin is, here, and then here.
You should be able to put the circles down for me, wherever you want them.
Oh, yeah, no.
Where were you?
I hate to bring it up, but he's been Skylar the fuck out of her.
If you didn't know, you can control V now stuff.
I got that.
Talking to Ghaz, Qinren.
Yes. And how did you end up rolling down this hill?
Looking back.
Because all I saw, I'm standing up on top of this tall rock, and I see him and a creature tumbling down the mountainside.
As you're asking him this, you notice the head on the ground there where he dropped it, and the corpse of the bat bear in the back there.
It seems like you took the thing out pretty good. How clean is the cut on the neck?
Really clean. It's a pretty good hit.
Okay. I'm
You
going
hear, Tyler?
TT, are you there?
I'm sorry, yeah, she was talking to me.
Yeah, you good. You want to tell Qinren how you ended up tumbling down this cliff here?
I had encountered a goblin child in town who had claimed that his family had been killed in the woods by a bear. And so I went to check and I heard some screaming in the distance. And that's when I followed the blood trail, I did find a goblin. He still may be stable back where I fell from. I believe it was the goblin child's father.
Do we need to go up there and
But
see if
that's
he's alright?
ultimately where I came.
Yeah, do we need to go get this goblin fella?
You guys look up these cliffs while you're kind of talking about this, and you realize that that's probably like a 500-600 foot climb back up those cliffs.
Holy shit!
The only reason Ghaz didn't die is because of the way this bat bear likes to scoop its prey up and try and bite its neck. It kind of cradled him on the way down.
We were latched onto each other.
I mean, do as you please. I just want you to have all the information. I don't want you to start climbing the cliff and then be surprised. You know what I'm saying?
I guess I would say, do we need to go back up there and get him? And then I'll look up the cliffside and be like, I mean, you said he was stabilized. Like, you think he's probably
I managed
okay
to
up
cast
there?
Cure Wounds on him before I ultimately took the beast.
Maybe what we can do, because I really do want to make sure this guy does survive and gets back to his kid, if this is one of the kids' parents. Maybe after we deal with the beast that's really close near us, maybe we can find an easier way to get on top of this cliff face without just climbing straight up it.
Were you scared of heights?
It's less than I'm scared of heights and more I'm thinking about the time it's going to take us, because we definitely need to rest.
You have to plan?
It would be rather exhausting to climb that after this fight.
I mean, I don't know, Rakta, do you think I apologize. I believe you only gave Qinren your familiar's name, but do you think he can fly up there and see?
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you kind of give him the best to your abilities how to go there, I imagine he could try.
Right.
Ghaz, we can do that if you want to tell the flying monkey.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tito.
Tito. His name's Tito.
Ghaz, as far as you know, you fell straight down the cliff face. He kind of like drug you down the rocks the whole way.
I was just up that direction.
All right. Well, I'll send Tito up there to see if
It's gonna be too late.
if he sees a goblin up there or not.
Sure. Tito's gone for, I don't know, probably 5 minutes by the time he flies up there and flies back down into communication range. And he will let you know that he saw a goblin kind of limping back towards Duskweld. He had not made very much progress, but he was alive.
Well, that's better than nothing.
He's probably got it.
Yeah, we gotta believe in him.
I mean, I don't believe in him. There's a bunch of stuff in this forest that just kills you immediately.
I'm hopeful for him.
But yeah,
I'm gonna do a prayer to Ra. I'm just gonna, Ra, in this time of need, please protect that goblin parent from death. Please let him get home to his child. Please.
I'm gonna go kill him.
God damn it.
Yeah, you see off in the distance a bright flare of light as the laser beam stratagem from Helldivers get called in,
Oh,
and
no.
it zaps this goblin parent walking down the street.
No! No! Oh, fuck!
I'm just kidding. I just thought it was funny. Sorry.
They called in the nuke on his ass.
The funny thing is, we would have no idea this is happening, and Corvin's just like, yeah, that prayer is gonna do a lot for him. He's gonna go lay down.
Are you guys gonna attempt a long rest here?
I will
Yeah.
attempt to sleep.
You
Um,
guys have 2 fucking trancers, right? Who's taking first watch?
You want to just keep it like normal? You'll take first watch, I'll take second watch.
That's fine with me.
All right, you guys settle down. You get all your fires lit. You start rolling out your bedrolls and stuff. Go ahead and roll me a D100, Christian.
Okay. Wait, I want to try a different dice. I want to do this one. There we go. $80. 8.
Okay.
Sorry, 8.
8. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, nothing happens on your watch. You're good. It's a peaceful evening. None of the fires flicker or anything. They all seem to keep going. It is time for you to hand over watch.
I kind of walk over to Rakta. Your turn. And then I just stare blankly at the sky.
Jesus fucking Christ, you creepy bastard.
You don't even see
Okay.
you don't see my chest rise or fall at all.
You also roll me a D100, Rakta.
I'm gonna attempt to give him CPR since he's not breathing.
Okay.
One away.
Nothing happens during your watch either. You guys make it through the evening, bedded down right here. Everybody is free to take a long rest. While you're taking this long rest, we're going to take a 5-minute intermission and everybody level up to 5.
Yay!
Oh shit!
Oh shit, son.
That makes me even more scared of whatever this fucking monster is.
Yeah, because I still don't have 3rd level spells even at level 5.
Hey.
Woo!
You, if you're scared, go bard and go to church. It'll be okay. Not bard. I meant cleric. I'm fucking retarded.
Go Bard. I don't care.
Go Bard, bitch. If you're scared.
If you're scared, go Bard, bitch.
Actually, no,
God
it works out
damn it,
fine
boys.
because then you can make yourself feel brave or whatever.
Just checking on you.
I'm debating on what meta magics to do because I took a level in Sorcerer.
Of course you did.
Well, I gotta get my Sorcerer subclass because Sorcerers don't get their subclass at level 1 anymore. If you didn't know that.
Nobody does anymore. They standardize that across all classes. It's 3 for everybody now.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna do that one.
Yeah, whenever you guys are ready, just let me know.
Okay. I'm gonna switch out my. All I'm doing now is just messing with spells, so I'm ready.
Jacob had already told me that he was going Ranger 5. That's part of why I was asking everybody to know what was happening. So I'm going to do that for him, and he can pick his own level 2 spell when he comes back because he is a Wisdom caster. So I will just pick something that I think will be useful for right now.
Okay.
Taking a level in Paladin.
Ooh, how many levels in Paladin does this make you?
4.
All right.
I will be right back.
I now have a new feat though.
Yeah, you do.
I got Polearm Master.
Trelawnor
So
arms
now,
and 3 feet.
Not only,
Wait, you took
Things.
Polearm Master?
yeah,
All right.
Hell yeah.
All
Go ahead
right.
and read it for me, Tyler.
go.
I remember you telling me what it does.
There is a couple of things with it. The first line of text is not the majority thing here, but it says immediately after you make an attack with a quarterstaff, a spear, or a weapon with the heavy and reach properties, you can use a bonus action to make a melee attack. This deals 1d4 bludgeoning damage. It's like hitting them with the non-bladed end.
Yeah, that's cool. All right.
It also has reactive strike, which is while holding a quarterstaff, a spear, or a weapon with the heavy and reach properties, you can take a reaction to make one melee attack against a creature that enters into the weapon.
So now you have opportunity attacks coming and going.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
At 15 feet.
Disgusting. I hate you. All right.
I'm just gonna swing.
We're slinging, bro. Good shit, boys.
I think I might get like 1 or 2 more spells as well.
Yeah, you
But
should.
because my hands are always full, I can basically only take verbal spells, because otherwise I have to like set the polearm down.
No. You only need 2 hands to swing a 2-handed weapon. You can put it in one hand to cast a spell. You don't have to sheathe it to do that.
I might take Shield of Faith then.
Okay.
Yeah, and you can. I mean, the rules is written. You can draw and stow a weapon with every attack. So don't. You're good.
Okay.
Don't be too worried about that. I mean, it may like very niche come up that you're holding your weapon and want to do something. I could see that being a problem for like reaction spells, maybe, but otherwise, I wouldn't really. I think you're Gucci. I'm not gonna make you drop your fucking weapon on the ground.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Just
gift.
make sure you have you can have anything but homebrew turned on whenever you're
Mhm.
looking at your spells. Just make sure you don't have homebrew selected. Otherwise, I'll figure out how to make it work. I don't know what gift is, but
It's a self-harm spell, so you do 1d20 necrotic damage to yourself, and then a target regains hit points equal to the amount of damage you took. Yes.
that's badass.
It's a first level heal spell, essentially.
I'm definitely taking Shield of Faith just because it's one more bonus action.
Yeah, valid.
I know.
All right.
I think that's all I got this
All
level,
right.
but that is a couple of good things. Polearm Master, and then Shield of Faith. That's solid.
Good shit, boys.
All right. For me, I have done a couple. I got 2 new spell. I essentially got 3 new spells because I took the level in Sorcerer. So I changed out Hell's Lash because it's not been working out for me. So I have now Chaos Bolt, Ray of Sickness, Shield Still, and then my last spell I took is Sand Structure.
Okay, what is that?
That's a cool spell.
A wall of sand that is 5 feet tall, 5 feet wide, and 1 foot thick materializes from the ground up in an occupied space that you see within range. The sand functions as solid stone while in its wall form. The wall has an AC of 13 and 10 hit points. Reducing the wall to 0 hit points destroys it and might cause connected walls to collapse at the GM's discretion. You can end the spell early by using an action to dismiss it. When the spell ends, the wall crumbles back into sand. If you cast
cool.
it, but the best part about it is it can be casted as a ritual. If you cast the spell as a ritual, the wall lasts until destroyed or dismissed. If I just use a spell
That's
slot, it
fucking
lasts for a
baller.
minute. And it's
You can
not
build, like, a little
concentration.
hut.
And it's not concentration. Yes, I can essentially be an earthbender, and if I spend 10 minutes, I can build a sand hut for us to stay
That's
in.
awesome.
That
Do
is
it.
fucking sick.
It's time to sleep.
Well, it's kind of...
Well, you guys
I
just
didn't
woke up.
think of
We
it
just
that
kind of
way,
woke
yeah,
up,
it is
but
earthbending.
I'm just picking my cleric spells now. We can continue though.
Okay. You guys know, I mean, there's only one way out of here unless you want to go back the way you came.
I think we just need to keep going. I think we just need to we need to find this creature once and for all.
All right. You guys walk for, I don't know, maybe another hour, not too much longer, uphill the entire time. You finally you reach a like leveled out portion. You're not quite back up as high as you were, but you are leveled out and there's trees and stuff growing, and you're in another clearing of sorts. And in the middle of the clearing, kind of, it appears to be catnapping. You will see a saber-toothed tiger looking creature. The light catches its fangs and claws and the growths on its back in a reflective way. And go ahead and everybody make me a perception check.
Jesus. How many dice on my screen?
All right. Everybody that rolled above a 10 notices that his fangs, claws, and all the growths on his back seem to be spinning with light or energy of some kind. Everyone that can cast spells can also make me an Arcana check, and Corvin can make this one with advantage.
Okay.
9.
Natural
Do we
20.
think this is... Oh! The B! He got the
I
B!
think I hit a natural 22.
Did you?
You did.
Yeah.
2 natural 20s, but Qinren gets a -2. Holy shit. Okay, Qinren and Corvin would both know immediately that this resembles the exact phenomenon you guys saw when Corvin casted Radiant Magic into those crystals you found outside of Duskweld.
Got you.
So it is safe to assume that this thing seems to wield Radiant Magic.
Okay.
You will also see in the alcove is 3 large outcroppings of crystal, and each of these outcroppings is glowing with a different like force around them, and they look somewhat like big ass geodes that have been cracked open, And though it's that interior layer that's kind of charged with that energy.
Okay.
We think this is the creature?
I'm pretty sure this is
Or
the
no?
creature. It definitely looks like it's absorbing light on its back, or at least containing it. Does this creature feel undead at all? Or does it just feel like a beast that just has a creepy ability? I'll roll for it. I just didn't know if I
Yeah.
could tell.
Roll me investigation with advantage.
Okay,
Because you're trying to decipher something's undead. Does that feel like the?
that's fine. Look, okay. So that's a 3.
No, doesn't.
Hey,
Looks like a house cat actually.
Okay.
real quick. Do you still have that crystal?
I pull out the crystal that I still have.
Can't you can you look at it with the goggles and see if it has like a weakness or something?
I pull out the goggles, and then there was the other, yeah, I pull out the goggles, and then to do the weaknesses, that was the book, and we have to have, like, a piece of it. So, could I put the crystal in the book? Like Helena's
Well,
book?
the crystal.
I don't know. Do you put the crystal in the book?
I put the crystal in the book.
Yeah, it does the same thing it always does. Whenever
Okay.
you put a piece of the creature in there, it kind of eats it and flips to a page, and it produces an image of the thing that you see in front of you right now. And what you learn about it is, to put it in layman's terms, it essentially has an empowered form of absorb elements at its command. It is not light, it is radiant damage that killed those vampires. That's why it reflected as sunlight to them.
Okay. I'll let the party know, like, it seems to just be able to just absorb elements of any kind, realistically.
There's no chromatic oil on this one.
Well,
We are going. He is going to make a perception check because you guys have been standing here chatting.
I'm just going to say real quick, we could, it's just use opposite elements so it can't keep absorbing the same element. Because the more it absorbs...
Is necrotic technically an element, Dylan?
Or is it the antithesis of all elements?
So you're asking. I'll answer this question 100% above board for you, because otherwise I'm lying to you, kind of. No, it is not. However, I did say that this thing seems to use an enhanced version of absorbed elements. So.
Yeah, so it's more or less like absorb power instead of just in elements. Is kind of what it's doing.
Now we're picking up what we're putting down.
Okay. All right. Cool. Well.
All right. Yeah. He appears to be sleeping there in the middle. He does not react to you guys over there at all.
Well, I wanna go around. Well,
sure.
Actually, so we're taking this on. I thought about sneaking around back and kind of getting a jump on it from behind.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me. What's your movement speed? 30?
Well, I'm asking the party if they're ready or not to get down.
I mean, we got to kill this thing, right?
Yeah.
We might as well kill it.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. So yeah, I would kind of go use the geodes and rocks.
Move your movement speed for me, and then I'm gonna have you make me a stealth check, and we'll do that a couple of times until you either fail or you're where you want to be. Does anybody else want to do anything in this like ambush phase? Roll me a stealth check. Beautiful. You're good to move your movement feet again.
I am going to, try to walk stealthily the other way.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Oh boy.
Big cleric stealth.
That's a 6.
Okay. Corvin, are you doing anything? We'll address that in a second.
I'm just trying to get to a better vantage point, so like right there.
Yeah, you can move your full
Okay.
movement speed.
Then I'm gonna
And
go
if
right
you
there.
if you want, you can action dash because we're
Okay.
not in combat.
Then I'm
so
gonna
you
move
can
to right
twice
there. I'm just gonna try.
Okay.
The purple one that I'm nearest, the purple star.
Uh-huh.
Does it seem to like have any sort of element in it that I could like mess with? Like, does it feel like it's generating some sort of elemental energy?
It definitely looks like it is glowing in the same manner as him, but purple instead of.
I don't know if this
golden.
will do anything because it seems to like be like the fact that elements hit it, but could douse light on that gem do anything?
No,
Okay.
not in the way you want it to.
Okay. Just making sure.
The light is more a misunderstanding
Okay.
on the vampire's
Gotcha.
part of what happened to them than its actual ability.
All right. Then
I'm getting my fishing pole out.
Which one?
My regular one.
Okay.
I'm
Like
gonna
this idea.
I'm gonna wait until either Rakta gets caught or Rakta makes his strike, and I am tying my heaviest, most hook having lure on the end of my line. I will shoot everybody a picture.
I like this idea a lot.
Where are we going with this, then? I'm ready.
I know exactly where he's going with it.
Just as either he's gonna make it, and then I'm gonna also hit this thing in the noggin and try to get it tangled up in my line, or he's gonna get caught, and as a reaction, I'm going to throw my line and try to
Grab
get this
him.
thing tangled up. No, not grab him. It's always going for
The
monster.
cat. Okay.
Yep.
Do you want it to just be when the monster reacts, or specifically if Rakta gets caught? You
When
do
the
see
monster
Corvin
reacts.
also peeking in. That's badass. It looks like it's made from a gelatinous.
Yep. All my lures are based off of creatures.
Yeah, this guy's cooking. All right. Sure. Do you want to stay in the same position you're in, or do you want to move at all?
Let's get up on top of this rock.
Okay. Your action is ready. Noted. Ghaz, do you want to do anything?
what you want to do, Tyler?
Yeah.
Do what?
What do you want to do? Like right before the
Do you
monster's
want to
attacking?
move or anything? These guys are trying to set up on the monster. It appears to be sleeping in the grotto here.
Exactly.
However, just if you didn't notice as a player, Christian did just roll a 6 on his stealth check, and I have not come back to address that yet. I'm letting everybody do their thing they want to do here.
Yep. That is something I did do. I was hoping you forgot.
Never forget. Never back down, never what?
Please back down.
Please forgive.
I don't think I have anything for pre-combat. Or is that what this is? Is this pre-combat?
Essentially, yeah. Yeah, because Corvin got caught, we're rolling initiative after it. All of you guys do whatever you want to do. Gags, you're also going to roll me initiative, but he will not know you were there because you rolled high enough on your stealth check to be hidden. But I need you in initiative so that I can...
That's my second natural one.
God damn
For
it.
initiative.
I don't have a lot of spell slots to just spend willy-nilly at the moment.
Well, I mean, this
Well,
is
I
the
don't think any of us are doing spell slots, so like we're getting into position.
yeah. If
is
you want to
more
move
Yeah.
your
what's going on.
character, you can move him
Yeah.
up.
Basically, if you don't want to start all the way back there, you're good to move up. Also, you guys just long rested with your
Yeah.
level up.
So make sure you get all your stuff back.
I
Nice.
still only have 4.
Natural 20, natural 1. Yeah, half caster / warlock probs, bro. I feel you. Natural. What the fuck?
Oh!
What? Where was
You
that?
that's the second time. That's the second time
Me
you
and
guys
Q.
rolled
Me
nat
and
20
Q.
on the same check.
Me and Q, all the way.
Right here.
Okay.
Right.
Hey Q, just remember,
This is bullshit.
it's the way the light hits me.
Yeah, I do remember.
Go ahead
She
and
did.
yeah.
Oof, 4.
Was I not one? Oh no, that's just a
Well,
four.
that eliminates my Bugbear feature.
It does. All right. We
That's
are going to
one bad
start
thing about
off.
having low decks.
Oh, excuse me. We're going to start off combat with him noticing you, Corvin.
I'm just gonna stop moving.
He will kind of growl at you, and he is not. What are we going to do? I don't think he quite reaches you, but we're going to try to get to you. He's going to bound 40 feet towards you.
God
And-
damn it!
That is
He's a
his
leaper.
turn. Now we'll go to top of initiative, starting with Corvin. It looks like it picked him. I don't know why it picked Corvin to go over you.
Did my reaction go off when the cat started moving?
Yes. Roll to hit. Sorry, I forgot. Roll me. You're proficient with a fishing pole, so just roll me your weapon to hit.
Like the hammer?
Yeah, just the 2 hit part of it. The plus whatever to hit to see if you
Okay.
hit this thing with your fishing pole. Yeah, you hit it.
Natural.
You-
fucking
Is that a nat
20.
You definitely
What the
hit
hell?
it. Okay,
Is that-
with a
Mother-
nat 20, you fling out this hooked lure, and it. What are you trying to do? Are you trying to hurt it? Are you trying to grab a paw? Are you trying to grab a neck?
I'm trying to just get it as tangled in the line as possible and set the hooks in such a way that it's not going to be able to easily get out.
Okay. With a natural 20, whenever it starts bounding towards Corvin, it will get about here, and you'll get like this perfect side cast, and the goo cube kind of wraps around its back legs and back around and fucking spins around it lasso style, and you yank back real hard on it, wrapping up both its legs, and it falls prone. It only moved half its speed instead of its full speed. And
Yes.
go ahead and roll me a d6 damage too for the hook. That was sick. I like that. I mean, fair. It's a fishing hook.
The perfect
That's fair.
cast.
Yeah, good job. I like that a lot. You are right now holding the fishing pole. If you choose to let it go, it'll have a much easier time freeing itself than if you choose to hold on to it on your turn.
Okay.
Hold the
Uh,
line.
Corvin, you are up. Top of initiative. What would you like to do?
I'm immediately gonna look at this thing. Go. I'm gonna cast. Hold on. Are these squares legit? Like each square is 5 feet?
Yeah, these
Okay.
are. Yeah, we're on a correctly scaled
Okay,
map.
okay. I'm gonna move up 10 feet. And I'm going to cast Bane on this creature.
Okay.
It needs to make me a Charisma 15 save. I don't know how good its Charisma is.
It gets a -1 to charisma and rolls a 16 for a 15 flat.
Ooh.
I'm gonna
Should
need
have rolled that one live. That's fucking.
gonna need
brutal.
a bonus action, Sorcerer's Burst or Sorcerer's whatever the fuck thing it's called.
Yeah.
Awaken
Sorcerer Rage.
Oh yeah, Sorcerer Rage. I'm going in my Sorcerer Rage. And that's after I move back and away a little bit. So right here. that's my turn.
At the end of your turn, this thing is going to take a legendary action, and it's going to hunker down and kind of flare up its back and shoot some crystals at you, almost like a porcupine discharging quills.
I like this monster already.
It doesn't need to do that. If disadvantage, giving it
You
disadvantage.
didn't need.
Good
You
idea.
didn't need to do sneaky as a fucking cleric.
I was just trying to move my guy. I can't help it. I disadvantage him
Did you
still.
see that, or was it just my reaction?
It's just
then?
purely a
reaction.
reaction.
Yeah, that was brutal. Okay. A 9 plus 7 is 16. That doesn't hit you, right?
Correct. Misses.
Okay, it misses you. Qinren, you're up. You're holding
Okay.
this fishing pole, trying to keep this thing pinned to the ground. You saw it kind of
I just see
pull
the-
itself up on its front legs and lob crystals off of its spine at Corvin.
I'm going to rage,
Okay.
and try to turn my rage on here. And I am in my fit of rage on this rock, gonna begin to start reeling my line in to see if I can either pull this thing, snap the line, whatever is gonna happen is gonna happen.
Sure.
Really cinch the line down.
Roll me a D100. If you get above an 80, I'll let you tug on him a little bit. If it's below an 80, the line will break.
77.
No!
Damn! You wrench back on the line and pull the wheel one time, and the line just doesn't have the tensile strength it needs, and it snaps in your hand, and you kind of swing back a little bit. Yeah, I will leave your action free for the turn.
Quinren has a full
Okay.
mental
Line, bro.
flashback with this fishing pulling line as it breaks on him for the first time ever. Watches his father give it to him as like a present. He's been taking care of it his entire life.
Line always
Probably
breaks.
repairable.
It
It's
does.
okay.
It does.
He says to himself quietly.
As he cries.
You have Warhammer holds 4 charges and regains 1d4 charges at dawn. Okay, let's see how many charges I get. Come on, you bitch!
Damn it.
Well,
Does
you
it
don't
only
always get the
say
charges.
1d4?
Huh?
Does it only say 1d4?
Yeah, Warhammer holds 4 charges and regains 1d4 at dawn.
Okay, it's supposed to be 1d4 plus 1. Everything that has charges gets 1 back, plus you roll the dice. If I have
Okay.
missed that anywhere, let me know and I will fix it. That's how it's supposed. I mean, that's just how charges work, so that they're not worthless.
Well, that works good.
So that
Then-
should guarantee 1 use every
Yes.
day of the hammer, even on an absolutely minimum roll.
Because I
Which
am
is
now.
unfortunately what just happened.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I've rolled. I was rolling
lot.
d4s with every dice
I saw.
to see which one I would get. I finally hit a 4, and I think every roll that's actually mattered in the game has been a 1 that I've rolled when it's d4s. So I'm going to do the Hydroblast Ray once again, and it needs to make a 14 dexterity saving throw.
Okay, I will have him make this at disadvantage because he hasn't had a turn to get that shit off of him yet. That is a 7.
Okay. So he takes the full 8 slashing damage.
And he is you haven't oiled your thing, right?
Nope.
Okay. The damage seems true. It seems to do full damage.
Okay.
Anything
That
else
is
there?
my turn.
On the end of your turn, it's going to take its second legendary action, and it's going to try and fire another barrage at Corvin. That is a 19 to hit.
19 just hits.
Okay, you will take 2d. Sorry, I'm on the wrong.
It's all good.
Yeah, 2d6 plus 1d8. The 2d6 is bludgeoning. The d8 is radiant.
Okay.
So you will take 7 bludgeoning
Mm-hmm.
and 4 radiant damage for a total of 11.
Okay.
And then it will be his turn. He will use half his movement this turn to free his legs. And then he will turn his attention to you, Qinren, and he will come up to you. He will use his... Oh! Did you move your full distance Q last turn?
I didn't.
You have extra attack, so if you could reach him, you can hit him and do that ability.
Yeah, because you get 2 attacks per turn now, buddy.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay.
Yeah, because we just leveled.
Do a little take back. See, I'm gonna move
Yeah.
one more further, and so it doesn't have to.
You
move.
guys will meet right there. Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna smash him. Does a 17 hit?
A 17 meets.
Okay.
You found the floor on the first hit.
Okay. 13 damage.
Okay.
And I believe that's just bludgeoning.
It also seems true. It does full damage.
Okay.
Then we will move to his turn, and he will turn his attention to you, especially now that you're right on top of him. And he is going to make 1 bite and 1 claw attack on you. That'll be a 21 on the first one, and an 11 on the second one.
On me, the 21 hits.
Okay. You will take 6 piercing and 2 radiant as this thing bites down on you, and you feel a little bolt of energy enter you from its fang.
Okay.
And then he will use his bonus action. And he's going to kind of hunker down. And you see all this energy stored in his body kind of drain out of his back and out of his claws and down into his fangs. And then a little orb of radiant energy appears between his fangs, and he growls and releases a breath attack, essentially. And I need you, Qinren, and Ghaz, who I believe is AFK, to make me a DC 14 dexterity saving throw. Okay.
Oh, actually, I'm raging. I have advantage on dex.
Hit that shit.
Fuck. What you know about that 10-10?
So you will take a total of 8. He rolled that like shit. Radiant damage as he burst all of this stored energy out at you guys. And you will notice that his claws and spinal piece all seem to be devoid of anything now. Color, energy, whatever you want to say. And that is his turn. Jaeger will move his movement speed and try and throw a discus at it. 17 hits. 9 does not. Tyler, make me a dexterity saving throw. This thing will take 5 slashing damage as Jaeger runs up and throws a discus at it. You pass, so you'll take 4 radiant damage, Ghaz, from the breath attack, essentially. And then we will have the Doge run up as close as it can. It can't quite make it. And Rakta, you are up.
How wild do I go? Well, I mean,
Whole hog.
right here. I'm gonna dash at the very least. And I think I'm gonna send a bone dart at its hind legs.
Yeah. Roll to hit.
He did stand up and free himself, if that affects what you want to do at all. 19 hits him.
No, I just want to try and keep
Barrage on it.
out of the way. Did you say it does hit?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Well, go ahead and make its con save really quick. I don't think it means anything for it right now.
Con was only an 8, and then it makes a dex save for the second half, right?
Yeah.
Dex is a 10.
Okay, so it fails both. So it
10
reduced
feet.
its move speed by 10 feet. God damn, that is awful damage.
Is that piercing damage?
Yep.
Okay.
And then... Oh, what is it again? And then that is force damage.
All right. All that damage seems to ring true. Force does not seem to count for the thing.
Fair enough.
All right. Anything else, sir?
Nope, that'll be it for me.
All right. At the end of your turn, he is going to take a legendary action and try and make a claw attack against Qinren here. That is a warding flare charge from Christian.
Yeah. No, I can't. It's not been my turn
Oh,
yet. I can't do it.
shit. Okay, that's a natural 20 then.
Only get one reaction. Sorry, Val. I had to use it on myself when it got a natural 20 on me.
You will take 9 plus 4 is 13 slashing damage. You notice that it packs a little bit less of a punch when it doesn't have any energy stored up.
Okay. And that
You
is
feel that thing.
before it's halved, correct?
Yes,
You're
sir.
just giving
Yep.
me straight? Okay.
Yes, sir. Ghaz, you are up. What would you like to do?
Come on, guys. Kill this thing.
I'll use all 30 feet of my movement to go here.
Okay.
That's disgusting.
I believe he's in range.
Yeah. Just.
I will do Booming Blade, and now I'm level 5.
Yep.
So I will get a little bonus damage from this, but I'm going
Yes,
to,
sir.
on the attack, I'm going to channel Divinity to do my Vow of Amity on the Crystalline Stalker here, and I will have advantage on attack rolls against him for the next minute. And then I will proceed with the attack from the Booming Blade. Maybe. There we go.
You have advantage, so hit it again, but your 22 does hit. 22 does hit.
Does the second one go through? I
Yeah.
didn't see it. Okay.
I see a 14.
Okay. So you said the first one hit?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So
Nice.
delay in here.
Max damage. Roll the d8 for Booming Blade. As you see this thunder damage try and take hold on the stalker, it'll use its reaction to activate its resonant core, and it'll reduce that damage by 1d8. It rolled a 6, so it'll negate the thunder damage, unfortunately. He is marked, so if he moves, he will take the 2d8 still.
and you guys will all see his fangs and claws and the growths on his back start to crackle that same kind of purple color you see on the gym closest to where the majority of you guys are stationed at the moment.
It'll only be 1d8 still when it moves. That's not till level.
7 or 10.
Really?
Yep. Getting to level 5, all it gives you is the ability to do damage on hit.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, no problem.
All
right. Is that your turn, sir?
Bonus action. Yeah.
At the top of the round on initiative 20, it'll take a lair action. It takes the disengage action and moves up to its movement speed, which is currently reduced by 10 feet due to the bone darts, up to this crystal here. It literally makes it by, it had 1 foot of movement left. And it starts to eat in this grotto, and you see and hear this disgusting noise. It'll take that damage. It seems to be resistant to whatever type of damage it is charged with currently. And it will regain just a touch of HP. And if it wasn't charged with thunder damage, it would become charged with thunder damage right now. It is your turn, Corvin.
We need to break those other gyms.
Might in a shatter.
I don't
What'd you
have
say?
I don't have shatter. I'm going to move my 30 feet. Just keep moving around the outer edge. I'm going to cast at advantage because of Awakened Sorcery, Chaos Bolt on it.
Okay.
18.
That hits.
Gonna roll my damage, so it's 2d8 plus 1d6. Here we go. 3, 2, so that's a 3 and a 2, and then the d6. 4.
And what type of damage do you get?
I get to choose between one of the d8s. So the type of damage I can choose is either cold or fire because I rolled a 3 and a 2.
Okay.
I'm gonna choose cold, so it's gonna be a total of 9 cold damage at it.
Okay. It will use its reaction, and you will see this purple start to get overridden by blue.
Okay.
And it will gain resistance, not resistance, it'll roll the d8 and reduce the cold damage here, and he will be charged with cold damage, but his reaction is expended until his turn.
Then I'm going to be a little bit of a bitch, and I'm going to spend a sorcery point, quicken spell Hellfire on it, and I need it to make a charisma save.
Okay. That is a 9.
Okay. So it fails, so it'll take full damage. So it's going to take 2d4 fire damage and 2d4 necrotic damage.
Okay.
So the fire damage is 4, and then the necrotic damage is 7.
Okay, that all rings true. It doesn't have another reaction to do anything, to absorb anything.
That is my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, it will kind of turn its attention to you as you just beat its ass, and he's gonna try and hurl a boulder
we just gotta keep switching elements and keep breaking crystals.
It does not hit. Qinren, you're up.
Bring it toward me so I can hit it.
Or break a crystal.
I can't if I can't hit it.
No, the big fucking crystals, the stars on the map.
Oh, bet. You said I got to do opposite damage, though?
I don't know if you have to do opposite damage. I'm just saying just break them in any way you can because it's gaining health.
I heard break the crystals, so I'm slamming my hammer.
You know
into
what?
this
I can't
thing
be mad at
with
Qinren
back.
for doing what he does best. I can't be mad at
Okay.
him.
Roll to hit. 25 hits. 21 also hits.
Bam, bam.
He heard
10.
break stuff, and that's the closest breakable thing.
21.
21.
21. Okay. Yeah. All that damage seems true. It is well. I should have said something. I'm so sorry. It is well under bloodied now. It is quite hurt. You guys are doing
Good.
fast.
Good.
Fuck yes. And then
You guys decided to start landing your fucking hits in the boss fight. What the hell, guys? Give me a break here.
Hey, just so you're well aware, fucking Moonshine Doorface is still gonna get that hammer when we see him.
Moonshine Doorface.
Or
Okay.
I love it because that guy's just like a lieutenant too. He's not even that important.
Nah, we're gonna make him a general by the end of this.
I see that.
who? Dugan?
Yeah, Dugan.
Yeah.
He's gonna be a fucking general by the end of this campaign. If he's not already a general, we will make him a general.
Dugan is Quinren's Dinkelberg.
Dingleberg. Which means we have to keep letting him escape with 1 HP each time to keep the bit.
Like Qinren under his breath muttered Dugan when the line snapped as he was trying to just trying to reel the cat in.
That's it.
Dugan.
That's it.
Dugan.
He fucking did something to your rock.
Yeah, he's been fucking with me.
He just fucking met me yesterday.
Okay, that's all I can do. I will ask this for heavy weapon mastery. That's obviously adding that extra damage already, right? Since it says
What does Heaven Weapon Mastery say?
when you hit a creature with a weapon that has the heavy property as part of an attack action on your turn, you can use the weapon to deal an extra 3 damage to the target.
Does a Warhammer have the heavy property?
Uh,
I think it's versatile. I think you need a maul.
okay.
However,
Need bigger.
if you would prefer to have a maul, we can absolutely retcon it to be a maul.
I just assumed it was heavy weapons.
No,
A
it would,
hammer, so-
I'll let you apply it to this when you swing it two-handed. I'm fine with that.
Okay.
So no, it would not add that though. So that would be 3. Is that what you said?
Yeah, an extra 3 damage per hit.
So a total of
So
6.
6.
6
Yeah.
more.
Yeah, he looks rough. He looks like
Okay.
shit.
He was just like, you mean this isn't a heavy weapon?
I mean, it's not heavy to Qinren, but
It's weird.
A Warhammer, right?
Yeah. Warhammers are the versatile ones,
Yep.
right? It has 2 different
Yeah.
damage die. You
Yep.
can swing
Yeah.
it one-handed or two-handed.
Heavy weapons are
Yeah.
the weapons that only can be held in 2 hands and only have 1 damage die. Those are heavy.
exclusively 2-handed weapons.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pole arms, great
Well,
swords, and mauls are
Besides
also
great
heavy
sword,
weapons.
It has 2 damage die.
Yeah, great axe is only 1 damage die, but it's heavy.
That's why most people choose the meta great sword, but I chose.
Yeah.
Ow.
Like a G, bro. All right. Are you gonna do any bonus action things, sir?
No.
Okay. He will use a legendary action at the end of your turn to try and hit you with a claw. That is a 17. Does that hit you?
17 does hit me.
That would be 2d4 plus 1d8. That'll be a total of 8 damage. 4 of it is slashing. 4 of
Okay.
it is thunder.
Okay.
Then it will be his actual turn. He looks bad. He is scared. I'm sorry. What was that, Tyler?
His phone gave out. He died.
He is just going to try and make his attacks on Qinren because you're right in his face.
Mm-hmm.
That is a dirty 20
Mm-hmm.
and a 19.
Both hit.
I'm gonna make one of those hits make him reroll with disadvantage.
Sure. That is still a dirty 20. I rolled
Okay.
a 13 on the
Well,
reroll.
I tried, Qinren.
So you will take 2d6 plus 1d8 on the bite. That will be 9 piercing, 3 thunder from the first attack. Sorry, I have to break it down. I know it matters for your thing.
Yeah.
And then with the claw attack, it'll be a total of 9 slashing and 4 thunder. Wow, how does that break? They use different damage die too. It's crazy that the
That's
numbers
wild.
were the same.
It's kind of crazy that that's been happening to us all night.
All night. Yeah. Yeah, that's wait, that's not his turn because he's thunder charged. With his bonus action, he does not quite make it to Ghaz this time, unfortunately. I'm gonna need you to make me another dexterity saving throw, Qinren, DC 14. As all the energy kind of drains out of his body down into between his fangs, and he hits you with like a roar. But this time, instead of being a breath attack, it's literally just like a Fus Roda roar. It is so strong and thunderous that it is harming you.
Okay. This might not be good, boys.
It is
Come on.
overpowered.
Yay.
You will take full damage, which is 14 thunder.
Okay. Qinren falls.
Oh shit!
Okay.
All right.
Glad I already did my turn.
We got it. All right. That is his turn.
This would have been a perfect time
shit.
for Qinren to have been a half-orc barb.
Jaeger will take his turn. Let me look at his spell list. Does he have a healing spell? He does.
If Jaeger does not want to heal and just wants to attack, that's fine.
He literally can't. He can't get there. He is gonna attack. That is an 11. That is a dirty 20. That hits. Oh, he hits for max, which will be 7 slashing damage as he hucks a chakram at it. The guy is barely hanging on. Scoogie cannot quite make her distance either, but she'll try. Rakta, you're up.
I'm gonna move my movement bonus action phase step onto this bitch and attack.
Yeah, hit him with advantage.
Thank
I'm
God.
glad I said with advantage. Yeah, 28 definitely hits. Roll damage.
Is that not 20?
Not quite. 9. Okay.
That'll actually be 11.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
Interesting. That's super interesting.
because I took the what we talked about before with the great weapon fighting, where it changes all my ones
Yeah.
and twos into 3.
Yeah, dude, is that not clutch as fuck? Well, check this out and then tell me what you'd like to do.
Yeah!
There
That's
we
awesome.
go. Just enough.
Oh my
Well,
God.
I guess just like the cactus, I'd actually know with this one, I would face step just to the side of it and run it through the side of the jugular.
Yeah, you appear next to this thing and just ram the long blade of your scimitar all the way through its neck. Qinren, you see it bust out the other side, and you see the light drain from this thing's eyes as it falls dead.
It'd be crazy if it just like, self-destructed with thunder damage.
Good job, guys.
Corvin's immediately running over and healing word Qinren.
It is a big aspect of it. Like,
That is 20 points of healing to Qinren.
Fuck yes, dude.
3rd level spells, man. 3rd level spells.
Good
I gotta
job,
sit
guys.
up with a big deep breath.
Dude,
I'm
I
immediately
gotta do
gonna.
one good attack.
I'm gonna immediately
Yay.
look at like Rakta and Qinren. I'm gonna be like, "Let's harvest this motherfucker."
No
Yeah,
more sneaking for you as I point to you.
I don't want to sneak. That's the thing. I don't want to sneak. I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to
Then
move
why did you sneak?
because I didn't want to immediately get fucking caught.
I stood on a rock. All I had between me and that thing was a fishing rod.
Yeah, but you didn't move. I had to move around to get. I had to get closer.
What did you have to
You
move
didn't have
for?
to move.
My spells wouldn't have reached it if I wasn't as close as I was.
Could have thrown you.
No, that's never gonna happen.
Why not?
What do
He
you
could have
mean?
attached you to his fishing rod
No,
and thrown you out like
No.
you were the lure.
no.
Corvin, never say never. Rakta, do you want to take this
Yeah.
skin in this one? Or you want me
Yeah,
to do
yeah.
it?
I'll go ahead and take skin in this one.
All right.
All right,
I'm gonna
make
roll,
me
I'm gonna roll the wisdom.
the intelligence or wisdom check.
All right, here it goes.
I've given you the harvest list. I am currently taking screenshots of the things.
Dirty 20.
Fantastic. That's also fantastic. So you've got a total of 36 to work with. Excellent.
You guys want to grab the pelt?
Hold on. Let me tell you what you need for the stuff that you can make first.
Yes.
Because some of them are always.
Other things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for the glaive, you would need his essence and 2 claws. You get 4 claws from a single paw. For the bracers, you would need at least 1 fang and not the essence.
All right. We definitely
I really
want
want
the
that
Hell, the
glaive.
essence.
We definitely want the essence. I mean, we can do the claws and the essence.
You guys, essence are freebies now. You get
Oh,
the essence.
cool.
You don't have to roll for that.
Awesome. Never mind then.
So, I
So,
mean, what you take
Paw and
one
pelt?
paw, 1 fang, and a pelt.
Yeah.
Or no, you can't take a fang because it's 15 for a fang, right?
Yeah.
Or is there
Yeah, so
15
it's
fangs?
You have a total. No, it's DC 15. There's 2
Okay.
fangs possible. You guys have a total of 36 to work with. If you want to make both items, you need a paw and a fang, which is a total of 25.
Which
So at that point, it doesn't matter what order you want to do them in. You have more than enough to get
absolutely. Let's
what
go
you
that.
need.
Okay. And then
what
we have 10 left over.
You would have 10 left over. So if you wanted to min max it, you could also get
Yeah.
both eyeballs.
Do we want to get both eyeballs or go with another paw?
I apologize if you said, do the eyeballs make into anything, or are they just like rare monster materials?
The eyeballs and the pelt do not appear to make
Okay.
any
Are they-
magical items that the goggles can tell you.
Are the eyeballs crystals?
The eyeballs do appear crystalline. Whenever he was alive, they were like normal eyeballs. If you guys want to make me a nature check now, actually, you don't even have to. You're cutting into it now. This thing is a construct.
Oh,
It is bioorganic. It is crystal, as if crystal was machine and flesh merged together. It is not
Oh.
like a disease or something.
Okay. Now, in my eyes, if we got another paw, since it makes items, other people could be looking for those claws as essence, and they might pay us more.
That is true.
Okay.
You know for a fact that Duskweld trades in exotic parts, and you know for a fact that Helena buys and sells parts too. Maybe not at as good of a rate, but she does.
Yeah.
So here's a thought, at least for Qinren. If we were to get the eyeballs and fix them to your line on your fishing pole and then infuse them with certain elements, there might be fish and stuff that are attracted to elements.
Yeah, what if we cast light on them? Fish are
You
attracted to light,
motherfuckers
aren't
are
they?
fucking.
Or even light. Yes, see? He's cooking too.
Literally, we could just
Okay.
cast light
Like
on
an
the
angler
orb.
fish.
Let's do some tests real quick. While it's still in the socket,
I cast light
Do a
on
little
it.
bippity
I cast light.
Corbin, do a little magic
I cast
on that.
light
see,
on the eye,
see if
and
the
I know-
magic.
So I know the way light normally works. So like it casts on an object that's at least not bigger than 6 foot. So I cast light
Do a
on the
rate-
eye.
Do something
You-
that does radiant.
You want to cast light and like let it go and see if it holds on to any of that, right?
That because I'm trying not to do a damage spell. I don't want to obliterate the eye.
Sure. Yeah. I'll just tell you, the eyes have the same property as the crystal. They can hold, at least for a short amount of time. They could hold some sort of magic.
And the more potent
Probably
the magic,
not a potent enough way to make like bombs like you guys have off of some of these other monsters, but you could absolutely do something of the nature you guys are talking about. Skags, your camera is freaking out. It
It's
keeps
so
saying
funny.
failed to start.
You're sitting there
And
like
then
this.
it well, on my screen it's a fail to start, and then it'll keep like reloading, and then it'll fail to start.
it's fucking hilarious. I've been watching it for the past like 20 minutes. I'm sorry I didn't say anything. I thought you knew and you were messing around with it.
I
I mean-
need to fix it. Those bracers will require attunement. The weapon will not.
What do the bracers
Okay.
give you? Let me see. I mean, those bracers are fucking phenomenal on Qinren, giving you an extra, like, the ability to just resist additional damage, which means you won't always have to go bear.
Yeah, what an idiot giving that to a party with a fucking totem barbarian. I didn't think
Yeah.
about that when I was making the item.
Not only that, we need another essence though.
Wait, I do have a question.
Bracers do not need the essence.
I do have a question. I do have a question.
I already fucking said that whenever I was revealing the items.
So-
Unfortunately, I have to be honest.
You could get us here. No cap. Can Qinren, while raging, do the absorb elements from the magic item?
Yes, because he's not casting the spell. He is activating crystalline deflection. It is.
That's how I can use my weapons abilities.
Oh,
right?
that's true.
Yes, I used absorb elements just to give you guys a frame of reference. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? You will reduce that damage type by 1. You will gain resistance, to that damage type for the damaging effect, and your next attack will deal 1d6 of that damage type. It'll work on any damage type that's not force or a weapon damage, so piercing, slashing, bludgeoning. So
Sure.
radiant, necrotic, those are on the table. It will work on radiant, necrotic.
God damn. I'm to be fucking
We
lit.
need to give that to Qinren, and then the glaive can go straight to Ghaz, like, if no one else wants it. Unless... Well, no, it's a scimitar. My bad. It says double-bladed scimitar. So, yeah, it's going directly to fucking Rakta.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone right now.
He's
This
probably
was the
reconnected.
he basically designed this item. He told me what he wanted, and I reverse engineered this monster
Mhm.
from that item.
That's nice.
And
The monster was sick.
thank you.
We need to we want to finish harvesting this, getting all the stuff we want from it. So we're gonna get enough of the stuff to make both weapons plus its essence, and then I think we're going for the eyes, right?
The essence of this one looks like the grow your own crystal science kits that grew the long spindly crystals.
Yeah.
It'll look like one of those crystals, but it has like tiger stripes.
Ooh, so it's like almost like a
It's like-
DNA helix strand.
No. Yeah.
Yeah,
And black and orange.
Yeah,
like
you're
a
doing
tiger.
good.
You're good.
Like
Jax.
almost like the T virus from Resident Evil.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
got you,
Made of Jim. Yeah.
got you. All I
Okay,
needed was
while you were
helix.
gone, we decided we will go for the eyes because that idea is pretty neat. We found out that the bracers are going to make me absolutely overpowered. The scimitar is going to do wonders for you.
Mm-hmm.
And we did a really good job.
There we go. There we go. We're getting really nice and lucky with these harvesting, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna be sad the first time that it does not go our way.
Yeah.
We have a well-balanced group that's
Yeah.
harvesting.
Like a YMCA type thing.
Yeah, you guys fucking.
We need to head
Those
back to the
rolls
king
in the
now.
mini boss fight were ass, but they came together in this fight,
Yeah.
dude.
I'm so glad
I'm gonna look
because that thing
to-
got to keep eating.
Yeah, I know.
That was
Look.
happening on initiative 20 every turn
Look.
until the 3 crystals were gone.
That's
It
when
destroyed the one at
Corvin
8.
Corvin looked at the situation and went like, I need to use every element at my disposal. So I used
That was a
Chaos
good idea.
Burst plus
Yeah.
Hellfire.
Yeah.
I stopped using element. I didn't want to use an element because whenever we fought the ones last time,
Mhm.
it just seemed to absorb everything. So I was
Well,
like, all right.
That's the thing. They
the
do
weaker
absorb.
ones didn't use their reaction to do it because they didn't dish any damage back out at you. But this guy has an empowered version. It was a D8 instead of a D6, but it did cost his reaction to do it because it's part of his whole kit. If he's not empowered, he can't do anything else. So it wasn't fair to let him empower with no cost. It wouldn't be fair to you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we need to get proof that we killed this thing. So I don't know. Ghaz, you want to slice its head off so we can bring it to the king, so we can show proof. And then other than that, we need to go get our reward from the king because he offered us the big chest for this one.
The big chest.
The big chest. We need to get the big
Wait,
chest.
We get a big
We
chest.
get a big
Oh,
chest.
He offered a special reward.
You get to meet the king.
Oh,
Canonically,
yeah.
in mine and Corvin's head, it was a big chest.
It was. It is the big chest.
He may have never said anything
didn't.
about a big
He
chest,
didn't.
but it was the big chest.
100
I was just making sure that I didn't fuck up. I
No.
didn't remember saying anything
Look,
about a big
here's the
chest,
thing. Here's
but-
what you could do, Dylan. You could just give us a big chest that has the reward that you always meant for it to be the entire
No,
time.
not-
It's just in a big
Trust,
chest.
It'll be good. Trust.
It's just a bag. But you open the bag and a big chest falls out.
I would lose my
Um,
mind.
Just some big honkers.
You guys are able to secure its head, no problem. It's already partially decapitated from the way it was killed.
Cool. Even better.
You are at this point 2 full days of travel away from Duskweld.
Mhm.
Are you guys just beelining straight back to the city? Yeah.
I think we just
Yeah.
need to
Let's
beeline.
look for Goblin Dad, homie.
Yeah, I think we
on
need
the
to
way
head.
back.
We need to definitely head that way. Make sure you didn't get obliterated by the Helldivers 2 ray.
Yeah. So we'll just jump straight to the city. The reason the wildlife, you guys can surmise, is so quiet around here is this thing was
Mhm.
fucking up the ecosystem. Basically, it is
Yeah.
not supposed to be here.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm not so convinced that it was just it obliterating it and these people aren't taking some of the wildlife.
I feel
as
like
well.
that's exactly what's happening. I think they're taking wildlife,
I think it's a mixture.
experimenting on them, and then releasing them back in. Because I really think this harmony group is trying to let nature sort of evolve from a point of higher standing than it already is. So they're just trying to like basically jumpstart a nature revolution. Sorry, Quinton.
What are we? Do you guys? Are we? I can keep going. Do you
I'm
guys
good.
want to be done for the evening?
I want to
a
go
little-
to the king.
There is a little bit more to getting the reward than just getting it. I'll be up front with you. But we can absolutely. I mean, we're looking at probably at least another 30 or 40 minutes
That
of stuff.
does not
I'm
bother me.
down to fucking do another little mini.
Yeah.
Okay.
mini
We'll stay
excursion,
on
too.
till 3
Yeah.
a.m.
No. But we will stay on longer.
You guys are able to get back to Duskweld, no problems. There's nothing in the forest through any of your rest. You don't even have to make any checks. You guys do hear kind of like birds. Like at night, you hear bats. You kind of get the sense that things are coming back together here. Things are returning back to their home, hopefully, with this thing gone. There could absolutely be some merit to the abduction thought process.
Mm-hmm.
I will not tell you yay or nay to that until you get some sort of...
Is that a common enemy that Corvin would know that actually lives in this forest? Okay, so that's an actual thing that should be here. That is a
monstrosity that exists in this area.
Yes.
It is like an owl bear. That is a naturally occurring...
So I will let them know that it looks like they couldn't claim that monster. So maybe they just got away, or if it was too strong for them. But they are pretty nasty. They are pretty nasty to deal with. Okay.
Yeah, he did.
But I think on our way back, I would definitely look at everyone and be like, well, we did it. Holy shit.
We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship.
As we're walking and Corvin continues to keep talking about, like, I can't believe we did it. We did it, guys. And we'll be like, you are a hunter, right? And then I'm gonna get my card out, and I'm gonna wave my brand new shiny card around.
I'm gonna get mine out.
You don't have that as a character yet.
Oh fuck!
that was kind of a spoiler.
My crayon drawing on a piece of paper that says "Hunter Certified" spelled wrong as fuck.
I'm gonna look at him and be like,
find the goblin child's father.
I think we're walking that way.
On your second day of travel, you guys come up to the cross where you could have went left or right. You guys go left this time, where the monkey told you to go right, and that veers you away from Duskweld a little bit, but the path that you would have needed to go on to encounter the bat bear was to the left. So you guys go down that route. You don't see him like dead on the road or anything, so you can only assume that he has made it back to Duskweld sometime in your couple of days of travel yourselves back to this point.
Okay.
When you guys
bet said he didn't make it back, or he did.
When you guys get back to Duskweld, do you want to do anything besides go straight to the king? Or
I think
I know you guys were talking about peddling stuff. Like,
we can definitely go shopping if you guys want to go shopping first, or we can see if any of the reward that the king gives us is gold, and then we'll have more money to spend on stuff.
See, those are the
Why are you guys
we
worried
need.
about money?
Well, money is needed to like get things, Qinren. Did you not?
Qinren reaches deep into his bag and pulls out this fat sack of... I literally have 300 platinum in this bag.
What the fuck?
Do you know how much bait that buys you, Qinren?
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I might not know everything, but I inherently understand the value of money. You guys don't have any money?
I mean, we
have money, but
just
having more is always nice.
Yeah, it's because
I mean, we're eventually going to get that, but we have money now.
I mean, I see your point, Qinren. I mean, I was just thinking, like, rather than wait on buying something that we like, we could already have the money to buy that something if we had the reward money.
Exactly. More money to go shopping means that you don't have a chance of somebody taking it out from under you.
Exactly.
You guys want to buy something? Do you guys want to buy stuff that's worth more than 300 platinum?
We're not... Qinren, we don't want to...
Just come on. Just come.
You don't know how much it's going to cost to make any of these items, just that you can make them.
I'm just going to look at Qinren and be like, the thing is, Qinren, it's not about you having the 300 platinum and us thinking we're going to buy something more than 300 platinum. It's the fact that the 300 platinum is your money. We don't want to take your money. Are you offering it to all of us?
I mean, if we need supplies and things
for
us to go on hunts.
I think it would be better if you keep your 300 platinum for that reason, rather than we spend it on things we want for ourselves. Now, getting supplies and stuff, completely different, and that's totally understandable. Maybe we can make that our resource fund.
Okay.
All right, let's go to the king.
Yeah, going to the king. Which I don't think you've met the king, have you?
Nope.
Okay.
Take me.
Right. Like in a
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you guys make it back into town.
I want
You-
Rakta first up there. I want Rakta to see the king
Yeah,
first.
you guys approach the king's court. Rakta, if you would like to see a picture of him, it is in the document. I'm sure it's in the chit chat too, but it's in the document under the notable NPCs thing.
I'll pin him. I'll find him.
And he's just like, "Hey, you guys come in. Are you like carrying the head? Is it in the bag? Like,
Absolutely.
Describe to me how you approach the man,
Oh,
the vampire."
I give the head to Rakta and I say, "Here, hand this to the king so he has proof."
I guess I'll just roll up, holding it. I'm gonna hold it like a puppet, though.
Oh God,
Jesus Christ.
Jesus, is that the thing? I don't know you, but you're with them. They went to kill the thing. What the fuck are you doing to that head?
I'll move my hands, and be like, "Yes, this was the thing."
Oh God, Jesus. Okay. And he just like pinches the bridge of his nose. Well, good job, guys. I mean, you've made an ally of the city of Duskweld today. You will be rewarded greatly. Please join me this evening to celebrate your guys' accomplishment. We don't generally eat food here, but for successful large-scale hunts like this, we usually hold a little party. We'll have some catering brought in for people to eat. Would you like to join us?
Is it free?
Yeah, absolutely. And you'll receive your reward on stage in front of everybody, being recognized for your accomplishment.
Very nice. Does anyone in town sell fishing line?
You could probably find fishing line at the general guy there. That's a pretty basic.
Thank
Pretty
you,
basic equipment.
Mr. King.
Yes.
Sure. Yeah, that works. You're welcome,
Okay.
buddy.
And I'm leaving.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow Qinren.
Sure. Are you going? Go ahead.
I spaced out. Did we get our reward, or are we going to get it?
Oh wait, we haven't gotten our reward. Sorry.
We get it after dinner.
Yep.
He literally just said we're having dinner, and then we get the reward in front
Yep.
of everybody at this
I was-
fancy dinner.
I was spaced out. I was looking for the king in the document.
It's under noteworthy
He's a
PCs.
creepy. Yeah, he's a creepy bastard.
He's not creepy though. He's super cool.
I mean,
But all right, cool. Well, how long till dinner?
yeah. Do you guys want to do anything in town? If not, we can.
I think other than shop with Qinren, that's about it. Like, I don't necessarily want to shop for anything specific unless, I don't know, if I go to like a local shop, do they have anything that can like boost my spellcasting? Or is there not anything in this town that would necessarily boost my spellcasting?
Probably not.
Okay.
You might be able to find something at the
Ooh,
tavern.
instead of doing that, Qinren can go shop. I'll just go back to the temple and I'll pay another 150 gold on my tab.
Sure. Yeah. You're the priest receives you. He says, "How can I help you?"
I'm here to pay another 150 gold on my tab.
Oh, okay. Thank you. He takes the money and he is quite surprised to see you again.
Mhm. Oh, really?
Yeah, you don't usually come back so soon.
Well, we didn't actually complete our quest that we came here to do, so you know.
Sure.
By the way, I'm just gonna ask him. Have you guys been dealing with a cult of like harmonists?
No, I'm
Okay.
not sure what you're talking
Okay. Well, there's just been this weird cult that we've now fought like twice, and we think they're also the thing that made the creature that killed the guards that we were sent to hunt after. They seem to be, we don't have proof, taking creatures, upgrading them, and then putting them back into the wild.
Yeah.
That's very interesting indeed. It seems you were stocking this. He
I
says
mean,
with like a question in his
look,
voice.
we happen to ran into it twice. Once here in town and once outside in the forest.
Okay.
Like, we
Well.
weren't intentionally going for it. It just was along our path.
I feel like I was
Sure.
But Rawl gives us
Hmm.
many things that we don't know why.
Absolutely. Well,
That's it.
continue along your path. You're doing quite well, Master Corvin.
Okay.
And he like jingles the coins in his hand, very content to get extra money this soon. He wasn't ready.
Okay. That's
I'm
fine.
adding the homies to this map. I apologize.
No, you're fine. But that's it. I don't have anything else.
Qinren, you can get a fresh spool of fishing line for a gold at the shop. It's not anything.
Or you could get platinum fishing line for a platinum.
You can
I will give him 3 gold pieces, and I would like a second spool if he has a second spool.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Okay. You guys don't need to do anything else in town, or though?
No.
I don't have anything else I, need to
don't
do.
think so.
Oh,
All right. Dinner time rolls around.
Yeah.
The king had told you beforehand to just come back to the temple, and there's like a ballroom on the top floor. You guys get up to the top floor of the castle, and standing at the front door is a little, like, pangolin man. They're a species from this book. He's like, sorry, I should have addressed this. If you guys do not have nice clothes, you can secure them in town for 1 gold piece each.
Okay.
And you are not to bring armor or weapons or anything to the ball.
Okay.
At the front door, this guy is here to frisk you. If you brought anything magical, or a weapon, a shield, a spellcasting focus, a spell book, a scroll, literally anything that could be confrontational, and you want to take it in, you have to roll me a really high deception check.
Okay.
So let me know. Otherwise, you guys are unarmed, unarmored, and do not have the ability to cast magic in here.
I'm putting everything in my bag of holding.
Okay. Are you bringing it here with you, or are you leaving it where you guys are staying?
I'm going to attempt to bring it in.
Okay. At the door, he will take the bag. He assures you that you get it back whenever you leave, but...
Okay, so just like checking my bag in.
Yeah. Anybody else want to do anything?
I mean, I will ask Rakta before we go in. Can I put my shield and mace in your bag?
Yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna put my stuff. There we go.
A D6. And tell me what you get.
Roll a D6.
Yeah.
I will if D&D Beyond wants to actually work.
Right.
D6, roll 4.
Okay.
We went out to ask you and had dinner.
Hey, if the king was like, hey, wear something nice, and then he told us where to go to get, dress clothes, I would have went in, probably not ever really dressing up, and I have pinstripe purple pants, and then very wide, a different style of pinstripe green suit jacket, a bolo tie, not a regular tie, not a bow tie, a Western style bolo tie. And I have one of those Peaky Blinders hats.
Oh no!
The bald guy hats.
Yeah.
And it's like checkered brown. Nothing really goes together, but it's nice clothes that aren't my stinky fisherman's clothes.
Since we can't have armor or anything like that on, and we had to be in nice clothes, this would be the first time that you guys would see that Rakta actually has like this very like shimmering light blue skin to himself, and
Oh.
he would get like an all white suit with like a purple vest, like a kingpin type get up.
Hell yes.
What a G, bro.
Corvin is wearing like very clean, noble clerical outfit from the temple.
Okay.
Why not get a parachute?
Yep, that's what we got going on there.
Does Ghaz have a fancy outfit?
What's your
that he
fancy
wears?
outfit, Tyler?
Yeah.
Give us your fanciest outfit. Come on. We want to know if as your arms extend, do other colors of other suits appear?
Had to patch in more arms and more arms.
That's
for the
awesome.
suit. Okay, he might be away.
He might be away.
Damn.
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
Oh, there he
Like
is.
a bright red suit.
Okay.
Beautiful.
It's a fancy attire. Like a
I
zoot
love it.
suit.
No bolo tied in?
A bolo tie.
Yeah,
I got a bolo time.
I kind of fuck with it though, no lie. Yeah, you guys
Turned me into a dwarf.
you guys hand over your stuffs in your bags of holding. After you all give him your bags, he kind of holds them up high over his head, looks straight up at the sky, unhinges his jaw like a snake, and drops all 3 bags in his mouth and swallows them. And then melts it.
That's nasty.
All right, thanks, guys. Yeah, you'll get that back after the festivities. Congratulations and enjoy the food.
I look at Qinren and I go like, look, my skin may glow or be translucent when I'm in the light, but I can't do that.
That was. He's
I'm-
kind of like a
I'm
fish.
It's kind of
Quinlan is stunned.
I kind of
Alright.
look at it and I go like, his mouth is the same to Ghaz's arms as Ghaz's arms are to a ruler.
As we're now walking in, I'm like, how the hell is he gonna know whose bag is whose?
I can
Yeah,
accurately
and
show
is
you
it
how
gonna?
big
Which
his mouth
end is
got.
it coming out?
Maybe Ghaz needs to like hold him up and just shake him a few times and they all come tumbling out.
No, I
His
bet he has a
is
mouth of holding.
this
I
big.
bet that's what it
If
is.
it would wait, if it was a mouth of holding, we'd all die the moment he put them in there.
True.
You're right.
Which means they're just in his actual stomach.
I have a mouth of eating.
Do you guys? There's
Wow.
food abound. There is a mix of people here. A bunch of mostly vampires, but there is a couple of people
What?
around that are a little more rough and rugged. They look like they're probably hunters here to enjoy the festivities of a successful hunt. There's all kinds of food around, drink abundant, anything you could want. Everybody make me a perception check as you walk in, though.
I want to also be looking. Is there anyone from the church nearby here? I want to know.
God
Yeah,
damn.
the priest is here.
Ooh,
Dirty 20.
dirty 20.
Okay.
I think we should go around to some of these people that
Yep.
look like hunters and ask them about like
The Harmony
their
people?
experience with the what. Yeah, see if they've ran
Mhm.
into any of them.
Everybody that rolled above a 12 will spot at this table off to the right, sitting with a couple of commoners.
It's Douglas!
Yeah, Douglas.
Fucking doorknob.
He is in a full 3-piece suit,
Wait,
and he appears to just be enjoying a meal with
I'm gonna
some
look
people.
at Qinren. I'm gonna be like, okay, we really can't cause a scene, but maybe we could get the king to arrest him, and then give him to us to
No.
interrogate.
Actually, I think it's best to sit back and see who he interacts with.
I know the map is bright, but I will point out it is under the same sort of illusionary light as everywhere else in the city. There is not.
Where's Douglas?
Over
He
here.
is off to the right in the
back from where your characters are right now. Do you guys
Dugan.
want to mingle with anybody? Do you want me to jump straight to the goodies? What do you want me to do?
I want to find where the priest is. Is the priest that I saw, is he over by Dugan?
No, he is off on the other side, sitting with just a couple of vampires enjoying a meal, chit-chatting.
I'm going to go over there, and I want to just chat up some of my priests.
Sure.
I'm going to sit
So, like,
right
over
here and try and keep a watchful eye on Darnell.
I'm going to look at
Roll me
Ghaz.
another perception check, since you're keeping a watchful eye.
I'm going to look at Ghaz and be like, Ghaz, do you want to stick with the boys, or do you want to follow me and talk to the priest, or do you want to go talk to someone random?
You notice in the hat that the elephant man is wearing, Rakta, that he has a sprig of some kind of plant in the rim, kind of like a flower would be in a hat.
Okay, focus.
Can I tell what kind of flower it is?
It is not a flower. It is it's like a sprig of plant. I was trying to give you a visual example.
Gotcha.
Out of game. That's a druidic focus. We're gonna fucking die.
I just want to observe and see who all he's talking to. Like if he's talking to anybody who's like the king or close to the king, or
no, he's just talking to. It looks like one guy is maybe a little rough and rugged. He might be some sort of hunter, and the other guy is very clearly a vampire. Not anybody that you saw in the courtroom or anything, but excuse me, the throne room, but a vampire clearly.
I mean, it could have been used as a courtroom.
True.
I'm gonna go talk to my priests, wherever they are. I don't know if I'm at the right place. If I'm not, just let me know.
What do you say to him?
I'm just gonna go over there and be like, "Hi, me again. I know I just paid."
Master Corvin, are you here to give me more coin? He kind of like rubs his hands together.
I definitely can, but I'm also here to ask for some information. If that costs me, I guess that costs me.
No, what do you need?
What do you know about the Elephant Man, Drugan?
He'll kind of like turn and look at him.
And I'll say Droon. His name's Droon.
Yeah. I don't know him. He's not local. There's a lot of people from out of town here right now for this.
So
and he
I
kind of
don't want to alarm you guys. But
you mother.
But I think we should stay away from him.
So many places now.
Okay. Well, we're sitting over here, so I think that's just fine.
Perfect.
Is there any reason?
Here's another 75 gold.
Oh, thank you. And he fucking tucks it in his shirt.
Other than that, I'm glad you guys are here.
Did anybody else? You're keeping an eye, Ghaz and Qinren. Did you want to mingle or anything, or?
No mingling.
You want to? Okay. I shouldn't do that. Yep, I'll stay doing what I'm doing.
Okay. You guys enjoy a dinner. You keep a very watchful eye on him. Nothing crazy seems to happen. He talks to some people. You know, people are milling about, socializing. He talks to a couple of different people. Nobody that would like scare you. I mean, he doesn't have a side with the king or anything like that. The king does not appear to be intermingling. He's not here that you've seen. You guys have dinner. You're here for maybe an hour, and the king will kind of step out of this door off to the side here, up behind the stage, and step to the front of the stage, and he'll be like, "Thank you, everyone!" And he's prestidigitationed himself or something. He's very loud. He echoes across the whole ballroom. Thank you for coming. We're here to celebrate an amazing victory for the city of Duskweld. and some very accomplished hunters. If you join me here, and he kind of gestures in front of him and expect you guys to kind of where I moved you whenever I very first had all of your tokens together.
I'm gonna
kind of come to the front.
I'm gonna let everybody go before me, and I want to watch and see Darnell's face whenever.
Sure.
See if he reacts.
You'll notice everybody starts clapping. Some people stand up. He's clapping. He stands up with his whole table when they do, and he's clapping for you guys. He doesn't do anything weird right
I'm
this
gonna
moment.
mention something to Rakta. Is your familiar still around?
He would probably be around outside.
Okay. I didn't know if you brought him in like a little suit or anything.
No, I didn't think about that. And that would have been amazing.
Because then you could have listened in and had him fly over there. Okay.
All right. Do we all kind of come to the front one at a time?
Yeah,
or
I make my
Rock
way.
out so he can keep an eye. Yeah, you never see him do anything. Everybody claps. You guys gather at the front here. The king pulls out a small chest, not a big one, unfortunately.
me and Qinren obviously disappointed.
We're here to celebrate, and I believe these gentlemen have earned themselves a very special reward. And as he says the word reward, the whole ballroom lights up like the middle of the day as Droon casts daylight on the chandelier above everybody, using the sprig of mistletoe in his hat, which is indeed a druidic focus.
Can I immediately...
Nope, you don't have a spellcasting focus. You can't do anything.
I can't do anything. Wait. I'm wearing robes of Ra. Can my robes be counted as my cleric focus? They have my god symbol on them.
If it was a spellcasting focus, you're naked, or you had to roll me a deception check at the front door.
Okay.
That's why
That's
checked.
fair. That's fair.
I will, as soon as I realize what's going on, grab the king and cover him with my immensely large body.
As you go to grab him and cover him and like 80% of the audience dissipate into clouds of vampiric mist and flee. They're not dead. It is vampires have a gaseous form essentially, and all of the vampires leave the room. There's maybe 3 or 4 other people that look like they may be hunters or something, and they don't really understand what's happening. As all the vampires and stuff fade out, you'll see one of those portals rip open above the piano on the stage, and stepping out of that portal will be a lizard folk. He is like cobalt blue, but he's a little strange. He has 4 arms and a set of wings that have a strange like pattern in the membrane, and he will kind of quickly look around and look down at you guys and immediately cast a wall of force around you.
Is our chest still in here?
Yes, he dropped it whenever he...
As long as our chests are with us, that's all we care about.
Right.
Well, pop that bitch open, see what's in there.
You said he casts a wall of force on us?
Yeah, in the dome.
Does that block me from talking to my familiar?
No.
Thank God you didn't bring him in!
Mentally, yes, you can physically talk through a wall of force, though.
Okay.
And as the wall of force comes down, you guys will notice he is holding in his lower set of arms what appears to be a large rock. You guys can all make me perception if you care to pay that much attention to it. And he'll look down at you guys. And anything over a 16 can tell that it is clearly a petrified person. but it is small.
Oh my god.
Maybe smaller than a
goblin.
dwarf.
I look at
The
Q.
Goblin Dad.
No, I look at Q. Q. Where did Spurt go?
He will look down at you guys, and he'll
Who's
say,
Spurt?
The kobold that was doing all the nat 20s to the cultists when we didn't have skags? And
He went back to the tavern.
no, he wasn't at the tavern, my guy, when we went there.
Yeah, I forgot about that. You think that's Spurt?
I think that's 110% Spurt.
he will look down at you guys and he'll say, what an interesting bunch. You just keep stumbling into the worst possible place and ruining everything I'm trying to do. And he'll specifically look at Qinren. He's like, I know you're not doing it on purpose. There's no way. There's just no way. And he like throws up all of his hands and drops the statue.
Then, I mean,
Does it shatter?
it must be really bad at what you're doing then to be supported by just a bunch of idiots, if we're being completely honest. We got one dude that's kind of smart.
But that's why I said it was happenstance. It's and he like rubs his head with all four hands. Like, it's quite frustrating. I don't really understand what the hell is happening. But you know, I just thought maybe I'd show myself and make a little example and show you why maybe you should stop, intentionally or not, fucking with me. And he will snap one of his lower hands, and the statue. You cannot.
Okay.
The statue starts to not melt, but the stone kind of dissipates, and it is indeed Spurt standing there, disoriented and confused. And he will reach kind of like into his belt pouch and pull out that fucked up mask that she made. He was like, you behead my men. You make a mockery of my work, and like throws the helmet down. That's what it was, right? A helmet that she
Oh
made.
yeah, she carved out their heads and made them helmets.
And while he's throwing this, go ahead, Skax. While he's throwing this
No,
down,
that's what
with his-
Rakta's doing. He's like
Okay.
raising his hand. 'cause
he
keeps
throws
going on
down the
tangent.
head. He's like, yes, how can I help you? What?
How can we stop unintentionally or intentionally like doing this? Like, you're gonna have to give us a layout, like a map of what you're doing.
I
If
hold out my hand.
you want us to unintentionally stop, because
That's not my problem.
I hold
the
up my
problem,
hand.
actually it kind of is. That's the whole reason why you're here, is because it is actually your problem. We're pretty good right now.
because, and as he says, because he will bring his large hand down, and a like it's like the size of a great sword, and it's like a sewing needle. It's bright orange, materializes above Spurt, and he brings his hand down, and this needle impales her from head to groin, all the way through her body into the ground, and her eyes go.
Before Spurt dies,
Lost.
do I have enough time to cast Preservance on her?
You don't have a spellcasting focus,
Fair.
unfortunately.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm still in
While
shock.
all this is happening, I will assume that Rakta is aware enough to keep an eye on the elephant this whole time, and you see him kind of like walk
What
up
if I
to the
challenge
stage.
him?
Challenge who?
Could that save Squirt?
I think he's. Are you asking about like compelled duel? I don't know if compelled duel
Yeah.
can go through Wall of Force.
Ah.
I mean, it could,
Can
but you don't
I
have a
teleport
spellcasting.
Can I
out
see
of
through it?
the wall of
You can
force?
see through it, but like he said, we don't
Force
have.
is literally broken. You can't do anything through, to, or against Wall of Force except for the Disintegrate spell.
Well,
It's literally
it
in
wouldn't
Wall
be.
of Force.
It wouldn't be through it. It would just be from point A to point B.
It doesn't matter. It's the same
If
with
you have
Fireball.
to leave the Wall of Force, you can't do it.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Okay.
You
The-
could dig, but Wall of Force goes 100 feet down into the earth too.
Yep.
It is literally a broke dick spell. That's why I'm using it right now.
The only other spell.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, the guy does seem a little broke dick, anyways.
Is it a dome?
It is a dome, I think, right? Did you put
It
us in a dome?
looks like a dome to you guys, but it is
A
a
s-
it is a sphere.
A
because of
sphere.
how Wall of Force works.
So there's not like an open top or an open bottom.
no, it appears to
Okay.
hit the ground.
The only other spell I know of that can go through Wall of Force is Dimension Door, but that's like a 5th level spell. So, I'm
gonna do some more to piss this dude off. I'm gonna point to the elephant guy and be like, well, maybe if you got some better men that didn't just leave in the middle of like something to where they can help, like maybe people wouldn't unintentionally be messing up your plan.
I'm gonna
Just
hype them
maybe
up.
though.
I'm gonna hype up Rakta and be like,
he did
yeah.
exactly what he was supposed to do. The other guy is the failure. He let his bitch ass get killed before he could even be smart enough to run away. He's lucky I'm even here avenging him. But listen, life debts are a weird thing.
I'm gonna
okay?
hold up my
You don't
hand.
deal with it. Yes.
Which guy are you talking about? Because we technically stopped both of them. Both of your Dragonborn friends.
He like looks down at the head. Yes, that's yes. Correct.
So you're avenging
Good
both of
job.
them, not just one?
He kind of like grabs the bridge of his nose, and as he does that, you'll see a circle kind of appear around him and Droon. He will reach out and grab Spurt's head, like at the top, let the needle go, and bring his dagger across her neck. And he takes the head with him, and he casts teleport, and him and Droon disappear. And as they disappear, Wall of Force automatically dissipates because he can't concentrate on.
I run up to
where he
Spurt.
went.
I almost said I'm gonna go over there and steal his focus. Damn it.
Shoulda.
I
thought about this hard. I thought about what you little motherfuckers could
I want you to
possibly do.
know-
I read your fucking character sheet.
I want you to
forever.
know. I want you to fucking know. Christian knew the moment you mentioned the flower, but Corvin would not because he's
Yeah.
not a druid.
Yeah,
So
there's nobody. I probably should have let Jacob roll realistically, but I mean it's not my fault he's not here. I'm not.
Yeah,
gonna lie
no.
to you, like.
it's not your fault at all. It happens.
But he's the only one that I feel like would have realistically known
Because he's a
that
ranger.
could be he uses the same. In fact, it literally just says druidic spellcasting focus for
Yep.
what rangers need to cast spells.
Yep. Yeah, I run
How
up to
lame
Spurt.
is it that a druid can use a fucking plant that you can find outside to be his spellcasting focus?
I mean, to be fair, a cleric can use anything they attune
a
their
symbol
amulet.
of his god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I
Yeah, I
mean, there's
painted it
that.
on my shield. It's my spell. That
can't-
is where we will call it for the evening.
Okay.
Boys. I'm sorry. That
Okay.
No, you're fine.
I hope that was. I know it was a little off base from Monster Hunt. I hope the fight was good though.
I mean,
Oh no, the
I
fight
like
was really good.
I like the drama
I'm
that
glad
this
to
is
put
causing.
a face to the fuck boy.
Yeah, now we have
Dugan
Drew.
and his
I was-
friend.
We got Dugan and the frat boy.
Yeah, I wanted to fuck with him some more. Why do you leave
Oh,
so soon?
yeah, he would have told you that his
He's
name
fed
is Valzarin.
Oh, so Victor.
Valzarin.
I was a little caught off guard. Sorry.
So we got Victor and Dugan.
Correct.
Doorknob and
Dude.
Vag.
Doorknob and Badge.
Oh,
Douglas and that other guy that was with him.
Yeah, we're just gonna call him the other guy, even though he's the fucking boss.
He's the lead guy.
We're just canonically from this point on, Drugan is the main leader in our eyes that failed his party.
Yeah, the flying gecko is something else.
White Elephant Dobby is our arch nemesis.
Oh my god. Thank you guys